Hello everybody and welcome in for our final Guilty Gear Strive here before Frosty Faustings next weekend. Welcome in everybody to Series E Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Ye, so your host as always, excited to be spending another wonderful Thursday afternoon with you all watching some awesome FGC action here. So welcome in everybody. For those of you that are new, I want to break down just how things work before we jump into all of the fun. Now Series E is a professional esports open circuit that absolutely anyone can join across multiple different titles. We've of course got Multiverses, Apex Legends, and Guilty Gear Strive. Now the way that it works, players and teams come out, they compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. Now, what does that mean for them? Well, players will get the opportunity to sign a contract, get sponsored by one of our partnered brands, earn a monthly salary, and get to compete weekly for points and prize money. In Guilty Gear Strive, that's every Thursday night in an invite-only professional bracket against some of the top pros from all across North America. So if you and your friends want to get involved, get more information, head over to esportsarena.com today to check it out. Now, as we turn our attention to tonight's competition, as I already mentioned, our last official bracket before Frosty Faustings next weekend, and of course, a lot on the line for that event, the first major of the year, which is incredibly important, and a lot of players trying to tune up, get ready for that event because of what is at stake next weekend out in Chicago. Of course, that does mean we have a lot of talented players here trying to get those last official sets in before they head out for that event. And it's important to mention that we have, for the first time here in Series E, a very talented player sliding into play while they're in the States. We've got Leffen in the bracket today, which is going to be awesome. Another very talented player to fill out what is an incredibly stacked bracket here today. We're very excited to have Leffen in the Series E show today and looking forward to seeing what they can do in this very stacked competition. Of course, if you look back towards last week, Show coming in and dominating in that bracket. And it's been the Series E pros looking really good as of late. Of course, Razzo with a win under their belt, Show much the same, and they've looked good to start 2023. We'll have to see if they can keep that rolling here today. Also, something real fun for you folks today. A good friend of mine sliding onto the broadcast. We've got Hotashi on the cast today, putting down the sticks, stepping in front of the mic. Will be paired alongside my buddy Jake Ryan, and they'll be bringing you all the fun for all of our sets here today. So you can definitely look forward to that. Some very hot takes, I imagine, on the broadcast all the way through here today. So hope you enjoy it. That is going to do it for me, folks. I'll be here, of course, to break things down in between, keep tabs on where we sit in the bracket, maybe check out some highlights later on, but let's not waste any further time and kick off another night here. It is our tune-up for Frosty Faustings, and it's another night of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
Another week of Series E. We are back at it with the finest Guilty Gear Strive that North America has to offer.
Anji, Adventure having the rhythm, playing the dance, showing the fans out, and more Ponto gets countered!
Side switch! For the opening, just slide in the Super Razzo 3-0 whole time.
More, but doesn't care Fujin anyway. Gonna go in, gives the ball in, this time jumping above the fans, like I don't care about the plus screen.
Sophie's back in the corner, off the 5K, 6K, Red RC extension, into the Super. This should seal it. Tempest goes up, he's waiting for that right time to get that whip punch in. Even gets the guard point situation into the Super. Bean is so smart, immediately goes baits out the throw. Burst, they both want this round. Show looking to run it in, and he's gonna be able to get the kill off of this. That burst works out for Show. Trying to flick any gaps. Oh my god. Is that number 2K? Show.
Hi everybody and welcome to Series E. This is the final edition before we get into Frosty Faustings, and there is a competitive face that I see on the right side of me on your screens. That is Hotashi, the moist man himself. I heard that you got another mogul running your company now that you're sponsored by. I think his name's Ludwig. That's pretty cool. I mean, you've got a lot of cool names associated with you now, Hotashi.
You know, with all the layoffs in tech and esports, I'm blessed to be a part of Moist, and now Ludwig stepping up to the plate, being a co-manager. It's a blessing. I'm going to try and keep on doing Moist proud.
Dude, I mean, you've already done so much for Guilty Gear, and you've been doing great as a competitor, and I can't wait to see you compete when we get over to Frosty Faustings over there in Chicago. And we've got a lot of players competing this week, and this is another great litmus test for a major. And, you know, there's not many major changes to the format that we're going to be going through here for Series E. It is a typical tournament format, so it is going to be 3 out of 5 the entire way, including top 8. If you've ever watched one of our series before, the format hasn't really changed that much. You got to keep the same character, random stage select, and no new character can be played after 1 week, but we haven't had any new characters as of late, and I don't think we're going to be seeing any sins. And it'd be a sin to not be watching right now, but the prizes that are on the line are first place $300, second place $150, and third place with $50, with even more points on the line as well. And the partner players get those points, and you know the sponsorships are wild. The fact that these players can get a salary playing in an online tournament series, beyond belief. Absolutely love that. So very good stuff. And coming from a player that sponsors themselves, it's so valuable, not only for your brand, but your ability to really showcase your skills. So, man, I'm loving Series E. It's always good.
Well, talking about leaderboards and showcasing your skills, besides tonight's bracket, there's also something else at stake very soon. Frosty Faustings.
Oh, yeah.
That final qualifier spot for the Arc Revo World Finals. World Finals this time.
It's wild.
There's only one spot left, and this is it.
It's like, I know it's the last event in the tour, but it's like the official, unofficial LCQ for the Arc Revo World Tour Finals. And every name that is competitive in Guilty Gear is going to be there. Not only do you have Leffen, who's going to be playing tonight, you have yourself, Latif, Slash, I believe Jiro is going to be in attendance, Jonathan Tene, Aaron DeMat, like every single one of those names, I'm like, yeah, that's a top 8 player. Yeah, that's a top 8 player. Yeah, that guy could get top 8. Yeah, they could get top 8.
Can you really guess who's going to win?
No,
I mean, I'm
no
defending
idea.
champ, but
I have no idea. I mean, hey, on a good day, when you're cooking, you're cooking. I'm not going to lie.
Look, you know what they say. He's washed up, content creator, just posts on Twitter, so on and so forth. But
oh man,
I think there's a lot of big names that could win tonight and next week.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
looking at this is I mean, it's so special. This is like a top 16 at a super major, except everybody's in winner's side. So it's a little bit more dynamic. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing Lost Soul, New York City, from the console realms, finally showing up to play on PC again after about a year or so.
It is going to be wild. I completely forgot. Lost Soul has been under the radar for me, so seeing him come back, and I know that Happy Chaos has been having adjustments, but this is that's how Lost Soul prepared to play Happy Chaos. He's like, I knew these changes were coming, and that's how I was playing him anyways. So it's going to be
That's true.
It's going to be a bloodbath. It is absolutely going to be bonkers. And what a great match to start out with. Misho, Razor's Own versus Stealthy. And you have two very opposite sides of the coin. You have one character that just does it all.
Opposite
and then the
sides
other
of the
character is
coin?
brilliant. Oh, yeah.
Well, there's one character on the opposite side of the barrel, and that's Axel. Okay, hold on, first blood. Keep it down, Otashi. Oh no, the IBFD on the JH? Things spun out of control real quick.
Dude, he made the right decision at the beginning, and Misho got one clap back, and turns out bullets are better than sickness.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's about to wrap it up.
Oh, yeah.
You ever
Great
seen
defense.
Gone in 60 Seconds, Nicolas Cage? Oh, she messed up. Hold on. No bullets. Oh! At the ready.
That is the pressure of success right there. No words needed.
Now, this is rough. So, even in 5 seconds, there's so much that happened, right? Stealthy trying to capitalize on maybe looking out for an early poke from Umisho, but gets cursed instead, and that's led to all this momentum. Stealthy, no meter, no burst. Umisho, with the dominant position, even with this trade, is still looking pretty good. She's just gotta hold on.
It's like that magic spacing, and every single time Stealthy tries to escape, gets caught by the curse, but now huge pickup here in the corner, but Umisho now has the opportunity to burst at any moment. Not in any danger either. Oh, man.
Full side switch, 5 bullets in the clip. If Stealthy gets touched here, that's it. Yeah, a burst back into the corner. Umisho knows all she needs is one.
And then Crumple right here. You got to guess one more time. Great IBs from the side of Stealthy, and the defense has been there. And just like that, active defense pays off, but not able to get anything off of the counter hit.
Oh no, please. At the ready misses. Oh, YOLO bomber on BRC. Oh, Stealthy.
He dropped it. He had the game right in his hands, and now it's one decision away. No, TG right there off the 6B. Oh, not 6B, 5B in the air. Oh no.
Oh,
the
gosh.
sniper.
Oh, thank the Lord. All right. So Stealthy actually had the win there in the corner when they did the JH, but they landed before the Axel bomber could come out. It's unfortunate, but clutches it out anyways. We need another one of those.
Stealthy, with how hard Stealthy had to work for that win, that is the trouble of playing this character. And I mean, it is a self-inflicted weakness that Stealthy puts on himself, but I mean, if anybody can do it, it's the young man. He's got the unlimited time glitch, and you're running out of time right now because Misho has already punched in. Oh man, yep, Crumple, guess one more time.
Oh god, alright. Look, don't quit your day job. Comedy routine over here. Punching in.
Oh man, but this is my day job, getting the Rari. Game 1 is done.
Alright, I'll give it up. So, I talk a lot about clutching these different situations, but Axel versus Umisho, every round has got to be a clutch. Every round, and like at least 3 things have to go right. And if Umisho is playing consistent, it's going to be very difficult. But it's not looking impossible. You know, Stealthy is extremely strong. Last notable result I saw was a 3-1 over Nubenheimer in a bracket last week.
Hell yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah, and I mean, that is... after winning back-to-back-to-back TNSs, I mean, with such a high stack bracket, Nubenheimer is no slouch, and Stealthy able to pull it out over one of the best Nagos. It's like, man, I don't know. But again, everything has to end up going right for Stealthy. And in the first 20 seconds, one touch away from death.
Yeah.
Woo!
You know, Happy Chaos versus Axel is a lot different than Nago versus Happy Chaos. You lose a lot of that controlling factor when there's bullets involved. It's like Civilization, you haven't researched gunpowder. Well, hold on. Alright, Stealthy, let's go. I'm here for it. Clutch. There's another clutch. Let's go.
My man Stealthy plays Axel like he's a grappler. And I think that's one of the strongest things about Stealthy. It's how he changes his tempo in neutral. And Umisho has been really good in those situations where he's locked down Stealthy, but Stealthy just seems to always find a way out of the corner, and we're going to see if that rings true. Right there, boom! Writes itself. The script, I have it.
That's one thing I really love about Stealthy's play, especially as a zoner. Sometimes he's going to do 2K2D. If you're jumping, sometimes it's 5P, sometimes it's 2S, sometimes it's run up and grab you, sometimes it's air grab, sometimes it's YOLO 5D. You know, you really do have to be unpredictable, or you'll just never land any hits.
And the thing is, he's like, oh, no. This is the worst possible situation that could have happened. Now it's time to party. Umisho has free reign here. One more touch. Oh, no. You're dead. All that work from Stealthy, and it didn't matter.
Painful. Yeah, it was looking just about good. Like a clean win for Stealthy, and then that gold burst, it just suddenly means you're actually losing. All the health in the world doesn't matter if you can't get that hit.
Yeah, and it's so rough too, because Happy Chaos with full tension is a nightmare. And getting full screen like that just for free off of the RC, oh my god. And the confirm, I hate you.
It's just brutal. It was so good. And now it's all falling apart. Oh, the focus.
Now you gotta FP
Maybe?
perfectly.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what is this?
Oh my god, what? That was so risky, and it doesn't matter
no
because
way.
now Stealthy is one touch away from winning this. The wall break will come
what's
through. You
Percy
don't
to
get a hard
play here?
knockdown. I don't know, because
I
now
don't know.
you're back to neutral. You can set up a clone, backdash full screen, anything.
Nothing about that was right or stable at those last couple seconds, but I really gotta question why we broke the wall. You know, even though you're Axel, you're not really winning neutral again like that, especially with no health.
Yeah,
Umisho can just double jump up into the air, pull the gun out, start chipping you out. You have no recourse, steady aim. I mean, even the threat of it means maybe you just have to sit there and faultless defense.
Yeah, not allowed to press, not allowed to do anything. And I mean, I feel like if Stealthy had the 50% tension after the wall break, it could have been possible, you know, with a...
Oh, right.
Yeah, with a BRC forward, maybe catch Umisho backdashing or with a throw, but none of that meter was there. And all Umisho had to do was run and look for that one touch. Any trade would he build, and that's what we're looking at. And the trade market is not looking good for Stealthy right now. Stonks are down on the Brits.
What is this? No Okazeme? Must have been a mistake. No big deal. We got infinite meter. We got infinite ammo, like it's a cheating GoldenEye. Final round.
This is odd job from GoldenEye right here. This is rough.
Oh, what?
Man, it's cheating. This is Stealthy picking a regular character in 007.
Oh,
and
so you're saying...
Umisho's like, look at my odd job pick. I'm nasty.
So was Oddjob banned in your cul-de-sac? Is that it?
Oh no! I would just get bodied. That's what would happen. I didn't know the rules. But when we played Mario Party, my Yoshi went crazy.
Oh, word?
Yeah, dude. I'm Team Green all the way, and right now,
Oh no,
running out of health, running out of green. I thought he was
Can we get a hit?
for sure. What?
Oh, Stealthy, come on! Oh, the wire. See, I thought that wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, the fact that it caught just the tip of the end. No! And
No bullets. Wait, no bullets, no focus.
Oh!
Right now. Watch this. Stealthy's still alive. Here we go, round 3.
Stealthy's clutch factor, like, this kid is unshaken. He's like, oops, I got shot. Oh well. Like, he just keeps going.
Exactly.
He just keeps playing. The ability to get hit in a fighting game and, like, get right back up from it is, I don't know, it's underrated. And he really blocked all that? That's crazy.
I mean, he's blocked like one thing out of 6 things. Oh no, no bullets again? Oh, she's pushing forward. Umisho, greedy. Big greedy.
Over aggressive. Yeah, wanted to end it early, and now 50% tension. Yeah, positive bonus. There's the BRC on the side of Umisho, but Stealthy with the patience.
Crash on the BRC forward. Still no bullets. Wanted a safe jump instead.
Nice tech.
Is this really the path? Oh, well, now that the meter's gone, it's looking much better. Oh, watch that risk.
Oh, yep.
No, please. Oh, died with burst? Oh, what's the joke? Garfield, you had burst?
Garfield,
I mean, it must have been at the last hit.
See, yeah.
Speaking of Oddjob, can you believe people are talking about banning Happy Chaos?
I mean, the character.
Get real.
No, I don't think the character warrants a ban, and I think people are looking for an excuse now. That's like, oh, look at this bug. It's like, not that you just don't like the character. Like yes, Happy Chaos has so many favorable matchups. It is possible to beat them though. It's not like every single matchup is a 7-3 or an 8-2. If it was,
look, if everybody was Umisho, I would definitely be like, hey, yo, we gotta have a serious discussion.
Sit down.
We got to get some restitutions because this guy is overpowered. But it's really not that bad. It just feels, you know. Umisho, well played. Stealthy, good luck in loser side. Hopefully somebody sends some Nagos down your way. You know how it is.
Yeah, Stealthy has a pretty good track record against Nago. And seeing how he's able to perform in the loser side, we've seen him go there before. But, I mean, like you said, this is a top 16 super major bracket with everybody in winners. So the fact that somebody goes 0-2 in this bracket is not upsetting in any way, shape, or form. And we get to see Marvello this week going against Supernoon. Supernoon actually won his first Series E very recently, and Marvello was so close to getting that title as well. So Supernoon wants to get a repeat win, and he was stoked about that, I know. So true Ramlethal moment. Didn't have the performance he wanted at Genesis, so needs a good win under his belt before we get into Frosty, because this is another heavy contender for that title, and I believe, is Zando also going to be at Frosty?
I can't quite know. Chat, can we get confirmation as Zando coming over to Chicago?
Yeah, because that just makes it even. I don't know, the Ram down players, they need to be stopped. I know SQ is going to be there as well.
Oh yeah, look. If every Ram were SQ or Zondo, I think we would be saying, all right, we gotta ban Ramlethal. You know, it's so easy. You just point fingers everywhere.
Are you
good
telling
players
me that
are just gonna be good?
Are you telling me that the dog VTuber would have to eat their words?
Oh, the dog? Oh, let's not even go there. Let's not get belligerent, okay?
Oh, man. 2 belligerent characters on the screen right here.
Right.
Man, I remember there was a question that got asked. I believe it was to Leffen when he was playing on Apologyman's stream the other day. And it was Jonathan Tene, and it was, do you think Chip versus Ram was even? And he just couldn't answer the question. And it was Zondo asking. And I'm just like, sure, buddy. Oh,
I don't know what to believe.
Because everything's propaganda.
Yeah. Because we talk about these matchups and stuff like that, and then I watch, I don't know, Zondo play against any random chip, and it just looks so unfair.
And it's looking pretty even here, as we can see, and Marvello now has the initiative in the corner. With Super Noob not having a burst here, this looks so rough, and now going for the crumple, you got 2 more chances to guess. 1 left.
Yeah, all this pressure is just so much more potent once you lose your burst. Because there's no escape through like mashing or anything like that. They can just keep the pressure solid, no worry about goal burst, no worry about having their combo bursted in particular. They don't even have to go for wall break, positive bonus, and stuff like that to try and like accrue advantage and more positioning. It's just, you can play as greedy as possible. Going into the 3rd round with no burst in sight is like worst case scenario. Because all it takes is one misplay, one mishap, and then it's just your round is screening off a cliff. Oh, beautiful 5P. Hold on. Super Noob.
I love that. And to the corner we go with the dash extensions after the Garo, but able to escape quickly. Marvello not out just yet.
Oh, the sword toss goes Ari. Marvello, just airborne confirmed. Super Noob was trying to backdash. Trying to reposition.
Breaks. You gotta be kidding me. Coast to coast, and he gets a positive tension. This is the best case scenario for Marvello because as long as you structure your pressure, scary.
I would, the threat of Ramathal having 100% meter,
it's so scary.
You can kill anybody, not just Chip. Chip's not special. You gotta be careful about that Mortabato.
You get hit by that Wake Up Mortabato and it's over. I was actually going to bring that up in the last round. Because Super Noob lost footing so early with no burst, he didn't have any tension to potentially reversal Mortabato, so that was another big piece. And right now, Marvello piecing him up.
Not the counter hit, though. Okay. Oh, PRC trying to bait burst. Side switch. Oh, was this? I don't know. Super Noob. You were behind. That's not the time to bait burst. Can you do it?
A little bit too needy. Oh my god!
Beautiful DP.
That
6K.
actually, that was too much. That was way too much sensory overload right there for Super Noob. The fact that he alpha bladed, he DP'd after the RC there to beat Super Noob. Super Noob thought he was clutch. That was sick. Good stuff.
Perfect
Marvello.
situational awareness.
Yeah.
All right, there's the burst into the corner. Highly valuable. Okay. Marvello carrying this momentum forward. The first to 50% meter. Using it here.
That was dirty.
IAD.
That was
takes
disgusting.
A lot of respect.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the point that we get to with these players, too. It's like, we already know the potency that Marvello has in his setup, so Super Noob just waiting patiently, believing they can block it. And another gold burst situation. We saw what Umisho was able to do with this, and 100% tension. Ram is terrifying.
Oh, this DP. I think that's going to be lethal. Are we going to get the good combo? No, but it's still enough.
Yeah. Just like that. 2-0 lead for Marvello. Trying to get to the top of the totem pole once again. And I know that Marvello had a couple of tweets where they feel like they hadn't been performing as well as they wanted to. And then they had their great Series E performance. So seeing, I don't know, Marvello is one of the best chips I'm able to watch. And seeing like how consistent they are, like, give yourself a pat on the back, because it's not easy to consistently perform in these tournaments.
Well, you know, Marvello comes from like championship level experience.
Yeah.
Other games. And he just has that high metric, high standard of success. You know, he can be the best. He can be the strongest. But even if he slips up here and there, like, not everybody can win all the time.
Yeah, it's not possible. I mean, Umisho winning Evo, and now people are they're able to take down Umisho from time to time, like whether it's Razzo, yourself, Nubenheimer.
Sure.
Doesn't mean they're any less of a player, and you know, we needed more seconds in that round because Super Noon had a Ramblethal moment right now.
Oh, what happened? Hey, why is Super Noon up a round?
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
The bird flew by, the eagle, it said heaven or hell, round 2, and you're like, what?
This is a Super Noon round right now. I don't think Marvello's going to get a chance to play. 100% meter. You've just been blocking specials in the corner for like 1 hour. See ya. Boom. All right,
that's how fast it can turn around. Yeah, 2-1. That third game lasted longer than a sip of my coffee. That was just about it. I got like one little swig in, and the game was over. Yeah,
my coffee. Sheesh.
Dude, got mine right here. I'll drink to that, brother. This is not a sponsored ad for either of our coffee. The round's not over this time while the eagle's on the screen. And, I mean, the thing that's great about Guilty Gear in 3 out of 5, it is incredibly volatile at times. Yes, there's a lot more control with IBFDs and understanding the timing as we've been able to develop more into the game, but you can still just die. Like, EX die in 10 seconds if you make one mistake. One bad read is all it takes. One bad day, and you turn into Ram. Or maybe Elfeld. I don't know. Which one's more evil?
Depends on who you talk to.
Okay, fair.
Me? I'm biased. So, obviously Ramblethal.
Truly, she is the enemy, and right now trying to beat...
That makes Marvello the good guy.
Oh yeah, Marvello is definitely the good guy here, right? The Eastern Chip Kingdom is up to all good things right now. They're trying to defend the world, and that killed?
Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like Marvello's like the only chip I see go for the wall run roster. That stuff does a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this IAD. Wow.
I mean, when you come from a game like Marvel, you're gonna want the stuff that's gonna kill more consistently. All right, no more interactions needed.
Yeah.
Just
don't
kill
leave
on
them.
the first
Don't
time.
let them live.
Exactly. Like,
Right,
I'm gonna zoop, and they're gonna hold that.
Pivotal moment. Burst is back here for Super Noon. So we can cover these neutral mishaps now. Oh,
Whip
there it
punish.
is. Yeah. Okay,
Sick.
beautiful JP. We're going to the corner. No positive bonus. Trying to bait a DP, but Marvello, he's got 100% meter. Leveraging the threat of the DP. Oh, Zansai Ryuga? Nah, I ain't gonna kill.
It's gonna be so close.
No,
Pixel
it's
in
not.
a dream.
Oh,
Nah,
well,
just
hold
one
on.
more touch.
Oh,
and the 6K? You gotta be
where's the
kidding
water
me,
bottle?
Marvello. Yeah, I had the meter. I'm surprised that Super Noon didn't try to bust out.
I'll be looking for any excuse to Mortabato. I think maybe Super Noon wasn't prepared for like the knockdown off of Zansai Ryoga, like, you know, when am I waking up? What's the Okazeme? You know, things like that. So
Yeah.
you get thrown off a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's not something that's typically used mid-screen. Like, the only time you really see that is to break the wall. So, yeah, a situation. But you have to be ready for all those situations, especially going into these competitions. Like, if you're fighting one of the best chips in the U.S., like, they're going to have that ready. And if they're going to get knowledge checked on a little Oki timing, okie doke, that's what it has to be. But Super Noon's gonna have another opportunity to fight it out in the losers bracket. I really hope that Super Noon doesn't end up fighting Stealthy. I'd hate to see either of those fellas go 0-2, but I'll take a look at the bracket a little bit
It's gotta
later.
be somebody.
Dude,
All
it's
right.
gotta be the Ramlethal moment, man.
Hold on. Esports Arena chat. Let me ask you something. Would y'all have blocked that 6K?
No.
Jake says no.
I will speak for them. No.
Would you have done something about that 6K, or would you have gotten hit?
Oh, I have Volcanic Vipered. That's what I did. I VV'd out of
Looking for K Alpha. Okay.
that.
Okay. So I suppose what we can assume from Chip there is that there's going to be some sort of high risk attempt to finish the round out. And that's very particular because Marvello is up around. So yes, the likelihood is high that you're going to see a 6K, you know, Alpha Blade, 5D, you know, anything like that. 5D actually one of Tempest's favorite maneuvers.
Oh, yeah.
And I wonder how many times we're going to see that to close out around here against Lost Soul. This
I
is a New
love
York
that.
team kill.
This is rough, especially for a round one, the New York team kill. I mean, it's a hype match, though. I mean, we usually get to see Tempest be the kryptonite of Umisho. I mean, the two Leos that give Umisho the most trouble definitely is Tempest and Razzo. So, seeing Tempest fight the other notable Happy Chaos player, the one that has returned to the PC Netscape. It's going to be good. And similar result. Tempest is kind of nice.
Yeah. Tempest, I mean, all of us at this level, we have to be specialists at playing against Happy Chaos. Must be. Tempest, no different. This is a championship level match, and Lasso's got to bring something to the table. I would actually say this matchup, Leo versus Happy Chaos, this might be one of the only matchups Happy Chaos actually loses. Debatable, I know. Oh, what is happening? Everything's gone wrong. Oh no. Tempest was dominating. Lasso fighting back with this combo. Where's the super? Tempest pops off the wall? Oh, that's not what we wanted to see. Whoa, shimmy. Oh, where's the gold burst? Oh, yo?
Very back and forth here. The 2B comes out.
Oh, Tempest wants the gold burst so bad.
Give me the burst. Put it in the bag.
Blue burst on block. Gold burst. There it is. Finally. Lasso had enough.
But again, one more failed decision will end this. You gotta be looking out for the boom. You have to look out for the 2B. But the 5B comes out.
Lethal. Oh, Lasso.
It wasn't enough.
Lasso, why are you messing up? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. He had me like I was throwing flowers down the aisle. Here comes Lasso. Man of the fucking hour. I mean, and then you gotta do that. Lasso, you just do the Superman.
Lasso pulled up with the ring and the box was empty, and you're like, I did the flowers and everything? You messed up your own precision? This is ridiculous. But man, I like you said, I mean, Leo definitely has a strong matchup into Happy Chaos, and that's why we see people like Jonathan Tene picking Leo up as a secondary to deal with that matchup. Just because of how terrible it is to play Zato in that matchup.
I mean, it's unplayable.
Yeah,
even
it's like,
me, I've been playing Bridget like 20 hours this week already. I'm so sick of losing the Happy Chaos. You got no clue.
So why Bridget into the Happy Chaos? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, because I know that there's a lot of doomers out there. It's like, oh, Happy Chaos should be banned. All right, then what tools does Bridget have that you think gives her at least a fighting chance versus playing Naga?
Well, number one, she can move like a normal character.
True.
Dash blocking.
She can move. Yeah.
Double jumping.
Yup.
A DP is a big one.
That is
good. Even if it's like the worst move in the game, it's still a DP.
It's still a reversal. That is true.
Real set play where I can be sticky and not have to play strike throw, high risk, high reward against Happy Chaos, right?
Yeah, control the variance.
These are also all traits that Leo has as well.
True. And he's got the best flash kick in the game. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, Leo sacrifices a lot of, unpredictability and mobility for consistency and some heft, right? And the best dash block in the game.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. He's just very well-rounded, and
you need consistency.
Yeah, you need this consistency back turn moment. You need consistency at the highest level as well, because if you don't have that, you're going to have a hard time continually moving through a bracket as the day goes on and people have more data on you. And another 2-0 lead in the beginning, but we were able to see a little bit of a fight back earlier from Supernoon getting a game on the board. Sadly, didn't go the distance there. And Tempest, one game away from sending Lost Soul to losers. Can you this is just so wild to me to be like, yeah, round one, Tempest versus Lost Soul. This is a match we saw at they were both in top 8 at Combo Breaker. This is your Combo Breaker champion on the side of Tempest, and it's like
you saw this.
They gotta fight each other in pools. Like, what?
Yeah, I think it was Tempest who sent Lost Soul down to me.
Yeah. I believe
Tempest,
that is
you
how
bastard. I will never forget how demeaning it was playing Lost Soul with release Happy Chaos. Oh my god.
Dude, I cannot get over Peppery Splash versus Happy Chaos at that tournament. And Pep made so many right decisions, and it didn't matter. It was crazy.
Right. I got my licks on all the Happy Chaos players before you got patched. I got armor. Anybody who says I'm just complaining about Chaos because I can't win, nah, I'm protected. I don't have to hear that.
You ever see Twitch Rivals? Hotashi spinning on Chaos? I have.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
That was hype.
Alright, so Tempest is on match point, and I want to bring it back to character selection and the value of characters like Happy Chaos, Leo, and Bridget. So these characters, fundamentally, if the stronger player is utilizing them in the best possible way, really all you need is that one hit to carry momentum across the way. It's exponential. You get the 1-2K2D with Happy Chaos, you run Okazeme, you get more meter, you're playing more, you're getting more information on offense, and like, even if the opponent has a chance to fight back, 30 seconds into the round they finally YRC, they finally burst, then they have to deal with all of your defensive resources as well, right? It's multiplicative.
Yeah, it's so hard because it's a slippery slope once they get that advantage, and it's like, all right, I still have everything in the tank. You make one incorrect decision on offense, we're back to neutral where I just win, and it's not fun.
And even before the other player gets on offense, things like meter economy, burst economy, they really come into play. Like, think about if you were to do the super and you didn't have another 50% to back it up. Tempest would be the one with meter advantage, and all Tempest needs is that one DPRC, that one BRC, that one super, and then anything can happen. Whoa, what a clutch. Okay. Tempest was not working with very much there. That's what I'm saying. Meter economy. To win a round like that with no resources. Now, I have to be a little critical because not doing a meaty to a character with no escape like Happy Chaos is, I mean, it's dubious because YRC lets Happy Chaos do whatever he wants. He can blue burst you across the screen. He can gold burst, backdash BRC, and there we saw the fuzzy jump from Razzo, choosing to leverage the advantage of the burst before using meter.
Really good decisions overall, and you know, Tempest went for the hard read, didn't have the YRC to keep him safe with the throw. Oh man, what a good decision. I'm loving this so far. And now locked in the corner still, hasn't been able to find a way out, and the mix comes through. It's so hard to deal with.
Now that was some greed. That's some top level player greed. You know the terminology win more. Going for a burst bait there, that's win more. For sure. You're already winning so hard. It's just like, all right, how can we win more? Just burst bait on every backturn combo?
Dude, it's like the boa constrictor. You're like, all right, how do I make this even more advantageous to me? I want this meal quick.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and winning more right now. He's not going to have burst this entire round. He's just going to die after this next mix-up.
There it is. And even though you got YRC, doesn't really matter. All you need is one. That's it. You just force one hit. You got burst. You got everything. It's so hard. Tempest 3-1 over Lost Soul. I mean, it was just 3-1, but it was close. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Lost Soul, good games. Though. Good try, good try.
I mean, it came down at the end there. Yeah, it came out at the end there to the burst economy that you were talking about because Lost Soul bursted at an inopportune time. As soon as Leo got on top, there was no escape for Happy Chaos. It was, all right, you spent your YRC, now you're in meter penalty. You can't really do anything, and I escaped the situation once. You still have no burst. Cool. Yeah. I get to play free range. I get to play like the gorilla I am as Leo and just body you. All right. The Abare came out, and I really love the way Tempest plays because not only was it controlled, but it's like Tempest knew that. Tempest was like
true disaster scenario.
Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? Shoot me? And he just sliced him up.
Yeah. I mean, situations like that. It's to strive. Reversals are so powerful that it's like when you're doing a meaty versus certain characters, you're the one getting Okazeme. Isn't that messed up?
Oh, I hate it. I definitely it's
a constant mini game.
It's our Oki. Yeah, you're rolling the dice a lot of the time, and we don't like it when the defensive dice are loaded. And loaded in the next round, Tempest gonna be feeling good about sending Lost Soul down to losers again. This losers bracket looks like another top 8 that you would have
for sure.
It's like, wow, this is just 2 top 8 brackets going on both sides.
Let me. Where's that bracket at? Let me see this.
Take a little.
How we doing here?
Take a little peek.
So it's coming together. Oh, on the other hand, we had Nubenheimer versus Red Ditto. Nubenheimer taking at 3-1.
Ooh.
Red Ditto, aka Nubenheimer's offline demon, going down. I think next up on stream, are we gonna have we might have Adventure versus Leffen.
Oh my god. And that one's another really contested match as well, because Ed has been like surging, being really well performing in the Series E events, and you know, with the Jacko buffs and adjustments, I don't know. I really like their Jacko play. Another notable Jacko player from New York, Nitro, who's going to be showing up to the LCQ. What is that smile? Tell me what's going on
Jake,
through your head right now,
you're really embellishing. Sometimes you just gotta tell the truth. I think Ed has no chance.
Oh, against Leffen? I was just
no against Happy Chaos.
Oh,
what is it?
Yeah.
So there's a time for hype, and then there's a time for honesty. The Jacko versus Happy Chaos matchup. I mean, your character doesn't function. It's the same thing as Zato. You block one bullet, the minions go away, and suddenly you're playing like a melee creep from League of Legends. Like, what do you? How do you? This guy's in the bot lane, you know, just last hitting. He's got Infinity's Edge at 10 minutes, and what are you supposed to do, right?
Dude, it's the Draven.
You can't stop him from getting fed.
4 items at 3 minutes, and you just don't know what to do with yourself. It's like Rise of Gru, except you can't speak to the minions, so he never gets anything done. That's what it looks like right here. And yeah, Leffen with the Happy Chaos is a force to be reckoned with. I remember, again, touting back to the stream that just happened with the offlines after Genesis. I watched Jonathan Tene get 10-0'd by Happy Chaos in that set from Leffen. I'm not. I saw it happen. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. It might have been like a 10-1, but when I looked at the screen, it was 9 losses in a row from Leffen. So he's playing sharp.
I'm sorry. I mean, that's just how it is.
It really do be like that sometimes. Like sometimes you just get blown out. It happens, and Leffen has the work ethic. I mean, one of the best players to ever touch Smash, and has shown their power in Guilty Gear as well. So. I'm first on Zato, now on the Happy Chaos, and before on Chip. So, you know, multi-character specialist, and I don't know. Ed's got their work cut out for them, even if they have been doing well at Series E. Have you ever? I don't think he's fought. Has he fought Leffen before? I don't think so.
This might be the first time.
Oh man,
I think. Oh, hold on. I'm receiving a broadcast. Jonathan Tene won last night's North California local over Leffen with Zato.
Ooh. Wait, so Zato versus Happy Chaos. All right, never mind. The stream doesn't matter anymore. Jay Nasty is back. He's returned.
You know what we call that? That's Gap.
That's Gap?
That's Gap right there.
That's Gap? He's just that much better?
That's the lingo the Zoomers are using.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
You know, eventually we're going to move on to that's Riz or, you know, whatever. All right, here we go. So instead of just talking about it, we can see it.
I know I'm a true boomer now, because when somebody told me, they were like, finish a conversation about slang, as Leffen is just slanging them guns all around. He's playing on the new hitbox that Bear got fixed up for him. Shout outs to Bear Wit, and those button presses are crisp, because that looks awful for Ed.
Don't tell me this is a double P. Say psych right now.
Man.
I think there's almost a 100% chance we're going to see Anji after this.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that is Ed's pocket pick to deal with the Happy Chaos. And we've seen Ed have more success on the Anji rather than the Jacko.
Barely.
And, yeah, just a little bit, but anything counts. Burst comes out. You got one more guess.
Yeah,
and,
double P.
Dude,
I'm not surprised.
This is the Glock edition.
Dude, it's like not even Ed's fault.
It's not. That just happens, man.
He's just wrong once. You burst, and then you're wrong again, and that's it. It's okay. It's whatever. Like, you know, don't blame him too bad.
Man, that was the Chaos Edition. He's getting mixed.
He didn't switch. Oh, come on, Ed.
No,
please.
Bro, that round wasn't even a minute.
Come on, man.
No,
he's just accepting it. You know,
just embrace death. That was rough. I mean, hey, winning the round start this time, you can get a lot done here with momentum, and now we're back to square one.
You're only winning as long as the Happy Chaos player disrespects you enough not to just burst and send you full screen, right? And now you have to play like this? Wow.
You gotta go. You have to commit. You have to be not afraid of commitments at all in this matchup. You have to believe in every action you take, or Happy Chaos is gonna run you over.
All right, this is Ed's only chance. 5 DRC. Oh my God, Ed got around. Ed got around. Let's go, Ed. Let's go, Ed. Let's go.
See, there is hope. There is no embellishment.
Let's go, Jacko.
What if we get a 1-1 right here? All right, I'm being partial. I'm being an impartial commentator right here. Okay.
Right.
Very important. And right now, Ed's making a lot of really important defensive decisions.
Oh,
Great back dash so
oh
far.
my God, everything is wrong.
So
No, it's all falling apart. The minions. Dude, somebody get that minion's name tag. That guy is fired.
Yeah, dude, that is... I need to speak Minionese. I need to speak to his manager. Oh, no.
Oh, you saw that? The Kara special into the super? Oh, that's that new stuff right there.
That's Leffen is a tech monster, all right. We see, my man has destroyed his hands wave dashing. Do you know how many GameCube controllers he's gone through? Way too many.
Yeah. I mean, me and Razzo, we're like the same. We got like the PlayStation controller graveyard.
The pad annihilators.
Yeah, that's a Smash player classic.
You don't have to chuck the controller. Your hands will do the job normally.
Oh, no bullets.
Double throw tech? Hey, yo.
All right. Rare chance for Ed to play. Oh, he did JD. Never mind.
Got the knockdown. 2 minions are out, and now...
Oh, in the corner?
Yeah, this is great.
Where's
this
the
is a
burst?
potential-
Oh, YRC first before burst. Sure.
There's
the burst. Back to the wall.
Oh,
Yellow Pied Age.
yeah, so very good. The spin to win. And now, one guess away from getting a game on the board, and that's what we're going to see here. I'm not embellishing anything. This is a set. First 1-1 we've had of the day. All right, Ed. All right.
Sure,
You got anything to say? You got it? Yeah, exactly. There we go. On the rise, Adventure, making it happen.
I'm just
with
a
the Jacko.
talking face. You know, I want Ed to win.
I love
Let's
it.
go.
When,
I want Ed to win. I'm here.
I love it. I love it when players subvert expectations. Like, yes, shut us up, Ed. Show us what you got. Like, defeat the enemy. Was Jacko the answer all along?
No.
Good play.
No,
good
Jacko
play.
is not the answer. that's not what's happening right now.
That's the fake propaganda that we get
Yeah,
started.
it
And everybody
definitely
picks up Jacko, and then you pick up Chaos, and you're like, hey, 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 hey.
Well, that's the thing that always happens is like you know, Ed gets one round and then suddenly you have like Goku69 in the chat like, didn't the commentators say this was a losing matchup for Jacko? And it's like,
Man, they don't know what they're talking about. Where is the real commentator?
I'm sorry, guys. Another perfect. 3 Ps have been sent out to Adventure so far. Don't get double perfected again. It might happen right now. Oh, look at
this
how
is
much
more
damage.
than 80%. It's because
Bye-bye.
Ed blocked like one close slash. That's why.
Yeah.
They nerfed Riz. They nerfed Riz in the patch because of this.
That was absolutely fair and balanced. Gold Burst is blocked.
And a punish.
Another double perfect? Cut the production. Fathership. Father, get us out. Get us out. Get us out. That was a murder. That was...
So, well, let me top level player explanation. So when you take 100 games, okay, in a subset of a 3 out of 5, at some point, eventually, Adventure, like the rocks are gonna fall where Adventure somehow wins 3 or wins a game. But what do you think the count of those 100 matches is gonna be? How much does it favor Leffen? 70 to 30?
Yeah, 70 to 30. Maybe 75-25.
I think it would be like 80-20.
Ooh. All right, well, let's see. If
It's not even
Adventure
Ed's
can clap
fault.
back.
It's not
Yeah,
even Ed's fault.
You could do everything right, and it could always go so wrong. Just like this.
Oh, we need a burst. Okay. This is Ed's best bet, but he got cursed and shot before the minion could reach Happy Chaos. No.
And the immediate super afterwards, too. This is going to get positive tension, wall break, Oki, the whole 9.
He needs to hold on. He needs burst for next round. Oh no. Come on, man.
And this is looking beyond
I can't
tragic. This is a desperate situation. Ed needs to get momentum early.
Tell me when it's over.
And
I've
momentum
closed
in
my
the
eyes.
wrong direction. It's all right. So as you can see now, Leffen is really putting the hurt on him. Trying to escape the corner, misses the air throw though. Oh man. Yeah, Ed is trying to fight out of this corner, but Leffen's not letting him out.
Oh, I hear minion sounds. Okay, there's hope.
Not much. Oh,
no,
yep, there
that's
went.
not the move.
Cursed up again. It feels like these are cheek seekers, man.
Oh, these bullets are not hitting while Ed is cursed. This is a little bit of a lucky break. Okay.
RNG.
Oh, that fuzzy setup. That's something Nitro would do. Okay, hold on. This is lethal on the board. Nice. Smart burst. Leffen wants to win now. 5D, RC. This is not lethal. We're getting a burst anyway. Ed
Desperate.
wants to put this round to an end now at any cost. Okay, minions on screen. This is the best possible case scenario. No 50% meter. Oh, backing off. Oh,
one more touch will do it. Yeah,
Beautiful.
that was so good, so good.
Nice pressure, nice pressure.
Like you said, there are a couple rounds in that 100 that can go Ed's way if everything falls how it may. And this is, I don't know, it's looking good so far for Ed.
A chance. The first 50% meter. Oh no, that's micro. Come on, man. Come on, man. No. You had it under wraps. Oh god. Oh.
Didn't even go for the extra hit because
that was a 2S.
No, not dead yet. Had to spend the bar to get the soft knockdown off the DRC.
He's gonna die before he gets his burst.
Yeah.
Success. Steady aim. Yeah. Oh no.
And Ed was playing so well there. That one mistake, that one micro mistake that he made, gave Leffen everything he needed because Ed was one touch away from winning if he didn't make that mistake.
All you need is that one touch.
Yeah,
especially for Jacko. That's her fatal flaw. Dude, let me tell you, this character is so messed up. Jacko's so messed up. But if momentum slips out of her hands, then, suddenly she looks very bad, right? Very squishy. Every combo works on her. Her reversal is, like, barely functional. So when you're ahead and then you slip up on your minion management like that, use the wrong special move or you don't get the right setup, it just stings that much more, right?
Oh yeah,
it takes a lot of work.
It's hard. I mean, as a competitor, I've definitely had those moments where you are one step away, one button press away from the right decision that would have potentially closed out a round, and it just escapes you from time to time. And it's not a perfect environment, but that's how it is at this highest level.
Happens to everybody.
You can't let these moments escape. You have to capitalize on everything, especially when you're playing against some of the best in the world and the best in the US. You're not going to get that many more opportunities. So again, Ed is going to have an opportunity on loser's side. I mean, I don't think a lot of other Jackos would have put up as good of a performance. It's kind of like how you
not
said.
Even one game.
It's kind of how you said. It's like, yeah, when I see Zando fight random chips, it just looks so unfair. And it's like, that's the same thing for Chaos versus Jacko. But Yeso's matchup against Chaos is pretty good, as he's going to subdue us down and let us wind down from those matches that we just went through. Take it away, Yeso.
Yeah, the nice thing, Jake, is that in the list patch, Arxis gave me unlimited burst, so that's why I just body that HC matchup every single time. So pretty free. 4 sets through though, there, folks. Great start, and Hotashi and Jake holding it down big time on the cast. Do love Hotashi hitting on that point, talking about how kind of cleanly you have to play on the Jacko and how punishable it is when you mess up, as he mentioned, those things like the minion management. And I think it only exacerbates it to the point that Jake made it when you're playing in a bracket like this. And the same thing's going to happen when you get deep in the bracket in Frosty next weekend, is when the talent level is so high, when you're playing against Leffens, Tempest, Umisho, all these really talented players. Those mistakes are only magnified even further because these players have the knowledge and the talent to punish those mistakes so hard. And I think it goes to show that, like, first of all, Adventure is an incredibly talented player, and I think has grown a ton from the player that we saw here in Series E on an almost weekly basis back at Season 1 to now joining the fold in Series E now and continuing to perform and showing up very well. And I believe we had Adventure just a couple weeks back with their best performance we've seen in Series E to date. It's still rough, right? You're still never guaranteed an easy set, even in the first round of winners as a high seed, right? You could say that Umisho gets that 3-0 in their first set of the day, but you're still playing against demons no matter where in the bracket you are. And I think it just goes to show you got to match up against Leffen and that Happy Chaos, and you have to play so cleanly. And as Hotashi mentioned, the way the Jackos kit works, it is even that much more important to not make mistakes. And I think a good set played from Adventure. Looked really good in that second round of that last game, but unfortunately gets punished there in round 3 and not able to force game 5 on that one. Running it down from the top, as I already mentioned, Umisho with the 3-0, continuing the strong play to start off these days. And of course, the question from Umisho last week was, would she even drop a game? And it eventually happened, but starting strong here today, we'll have that matchup versus Marvello in the next round, so we'll see how that shakes out. Of course, Marvello up against Super Noon. Super Noon with, unfortunately, what has become a little common is just these tough results in early rounds. Does fall 1-3 in that one, but did win his first set in losers up against Stealthy. So Super Noon still alive, starting that losers run strong. Going to feel good about that one. And then, of course, Tempest. And Tempest just doing Tempest things, looking really good up against Lost Soul. We'll have that matchup up against Leffen next, and that is definitely one to circle on the bracket. That one's going to be really fun. Quick update on one of the matches that ended up off stream. Nubenheimer and Red Ditto threw down. Nubenheimer took the win in that one 3-1. We're looking up down the barrel of SQ versus Jonathan Tene, Razzo and Remy Celeste, as well as Bean and Apologyman to finish out winners round 1. And we've got that all that action and more for you right now. I'm going to hand it back over to Hotashi and Jake to keep things rolling.
Thanks a lot. Ready for more action? SQ, Jonathan Tene. I guess we're kind of continuing the theme of matchups that people believe are unfair. Ramlethal versus Zato.
Oh yeah,
It's
I love it when we dive into the unfair matchup territory because everybody's got their own take and some are pretty similar. And that is not the match we're seeing. We're actually seeing Remy Celeste versus Razzo right here.
Oh my god! You know what I thought? I thought it was Tene playing Leo, and I was like, "Oh, it's happening! It's happening!
We're doing it! We're doing it live!" Also, I hope that Adventure has another live to fight for because not only did he lose to Leffen, he was rewarded with a loser's match against Lost Soul. So, thoughts and prayers as we think about how we're looking forward to this match now. Another Axel on the screen, this time from the side of Remy Celeste. Their strongest performance had to be at the first CEO that we saw for this game, and they lost narrowly to K7 Showa.
Yeah,
Another Leo. Another Leo. I feel like I've seen this matchup way too many times.
Oh man, I was gonna say a mess up joke about Ed.
Nah,
I'll save it.
Okay,
he's gonna be Lost Soul.
Okay, got it.
All right, Lost Soul, Remy. These two pretty strong, to say the least.
Woo!
Razzo's particularly Razzo is using a new piece of equipment today. Razzo,
really?
one of the greatest players in the world, but also one of the greatest haters of the DualShock 4, has picked up the Victrix Pro BFG. It's really special. It's like an enthusiast pad, but still might be getting used to it.
Are you telling me that it's like the Ferrari of pads? It's like the Victrix stick? Because I've seen that
absolutely.
thing. It actually looks sick.
100%. Oh, Remy's got 100. No, it's too hard.
And you're not allowed to burst? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you can't do anything. That combo is guaranteed.
Yeah, it's a wrap at that point. So good stuff to Remy getting that first round on the board. And I mean, we've seen Axel have success over Leo multiple times. Stealthy versus Tempest, Stealthy versus Razzo, Remy Celeste versus K7, even if he wasn't able to finish it off in grand finals. Like, there's so much. I mean, at this point, if you don't have the matchup experience, what have you been doing? Both of these players are leveled up beyond belief. So they're doing their hours in heaven. You're
going to see some really unique interactions. Some stuff you've never seen.
That's a nice way to put it for the heaven players. But yes, the good type of unique reactions here.
Okay, Razzo with first blood, scoring the burst. Remy holding the line in this corner. It's gonna cost him about 60%. Poor Alien.
Yeah,
Razzo needs one more hit.
And the comeback is definitely possible right here. From this place of control with Remy, even though you have the positive tension on the side of Remy. I can't believe that this is now almost dead even here.
Oh, no.
You're dead! Oh my
yeah, burst save combo. Oh wait, hold on. Oh,
Yep,
with the
that
super?
was so
Is this
smart.
enough?
That was so smart. Yes,
Yeah, it is.
Wow. Man.
Well,
Born to burst, forced to block. That's how Remy felt, and was able to pull off both. Oh my
some
god.
tilt burst here. Oh no, Razzo, come on. Everything's going Remy's way. Working on a perfect. Oh no.
This is looking so rough. This is a matchup that isn't supposed to look this dominant for the side of Remy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, things have just gone
that
wrong.
caught?
Well, what a super.
That hit.
That's some tilt.
Yeah, he definitely threw out a sickle in the hurt box on that bad boy. Mighty big.
No way, right?
Oh yeah,
blue
no,
burst.
no
Yeah,
chance.
keep
Get
it
off.
simple. Sucks. Well,
Too elite.
Razzo, gotta just take a breather. Chill. Have some water. Have some of them gummy fruit snacks. Keep it together.
Dude, the fruit gummies go crazy.
In through your mouth, out through your nose. You know the vibes. Okay, back on Leo. Stepping up. Razzo rushing to get it over with.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you can this game can be turned on a dime really quick, and Razzo is one of the best players at utilizing data from matches and applying it later. I've seen Razzo down 0-2 so many times and then bring it back from the brink. So definitely, down, not out in any means.
So what I'm seeing here is that Razzo is dashing in and is seemingly getting hit for no reason. That's going to be that new pad, right? It's going to take time to execute as you would expect to in most cases.
Yeah,
So
there's like
Remy-
these little stutters in Razzo's movements, and it has to be that bad because everything typically looks crisp and fluid, but you got to get used to the peripheral. Growing pains.
Nice.
But it doesn't
okay.
matter.
Getting
Only
around
pain.
here.
Only pain for Remy.
Yeah, be careful with this round start here.
Ooh.
Okay, that time we got counter hit. And another burst, but early hit in the corner. Oh, trying to shimmy a 2K 2D. Rough. Okay, huge. 2D on the rain. Ah, because White doesn't get behind. Getting hit by Renson. No IB on the JS.
Woo!
A 2S. Magical. Remy. No wall break.
Oh my god.
Oh, dash TP.
That was happy feet. Yeah, good
Oh,
stuff
couldn't
right
quite get the corner.
Full extension
Oh,
here, gets
but
a quick
still?
setup.
Has
Oh,
the
no,
heart
that was
getting...
a drop.
Was it a drop? Was it a burst bait? That didn't seem right. Oh no.
I don't know.
Remy on match point.
That was
There's-
atypical.
There's that dash block again, missing it.
Oh,
dash DP,
my.
it fails. What? Drop in return from Remy. That's what we call that the homie stock.
I was about to say,
In
I was going to
another
say
world.
the homie drop right there.
Yeah. Okay. Razzo. Oh, 5K ring? I didn't even know that word.
I was surprised that that reached. That's sick.
Oh, the
my
burst
God,
bait.
and
Oh, that
that's
wasn't a
Stealthy.
punish? Oh no.
That's nuts,
Is this enough?
dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're not
Barely
dead just
not.
yet.
One hit. We're gonna get BRC forward. No. Oh.
I don't think I've
GG's.
ever seen Axel win a set that fast. That was insane.
Razzo looked strong early on in most rounds, and then things just kind of like slipped out of control.
Yeah.
Definitely just needs time to get used to that peripheral. We've seen what Razzo can do against Axel many times.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I mean, you have to get those matches out. It's better now than at Frosty once the tournament gets underway. So
Right.
getting used to it now, get the reps in, and the best way to get those reps is in a high pressure environment and against some of the best players in the world. So we all know how good Razzo is, like one of the best players in the world, and no one can take that away from them. So.
Remy had some god burst baits too.
That was sick. That was actually Remy was.
It was
kinda
like almost no burst. I mean, bursting Axel is a little tricky because of Snail.
Mhm.
But I mean, we saw some Yomi RCs and stuff like that. It was pretty dope.
There was some mind games. There was layers on layers of burst baits, and yeah, Remy's gonna be able to move on. Even though our previous Axel fell out of the bracket, sadly, Stealthy isn't able to move on. Super Noon took him out. We do have more Remy Celeste coming up later, and trying to see exactly what our next match is as this bracket continues to develop. Hasn't been updated for Lost Soul versus Adventure yet. That one's going to be exciting. And oh man, I'm looking at these next two winners matches that we have because I believe we're getting SQ versus Jonathan. But on the other side of round 2, Umisho versus Marvello, like you said before, and then Tempest versus Leffen. Like, God, that is. Those
Could
are
be
both,
grand
like,
finals of combo.
Those are
Frosties.
those are grand final sets. You're like, you
Yeah.
took the words right out of my mouth. Like, that's so messed up. Like, hey, you're round 2. Yeah, you win a tournament if you win this somewhere else. Not here.
Tonight's bracket
you win
is
nothing.
so sick.
It's messed up, dude.
Who do you think is gonna win, really?
Tonight, honestly, Jonathan or Leffen. That's what I feel like. Jonathan or Leffen. And I'm biased because Jonathan's my boy, but Jonathan or Leffen, those are the two. If Jonathan can get over Nubenheimer, I think he wins. And shoutouts to Apologyman. I'm sorry. If his RNG is cracked, he might be able to get it. Who knows?
Well, there's 3 different Happy Chaos players, so I'm never ever going to give it to Apologyman, or Jonathan Tene, or Remy, or Ed, or Marvello, or Stealthy.
Man.
So that kind of narrows it down. Characters who can fight Happy Chaos. Was that toxic? Nah.
No, I mean, you were trying to be as clear as you possibly could, but we're going to get to see Apologyman fight it out with Bean right here. So close to qualifying for the Arc Rival World Tour Finals and losing the spot to Nubenheimer. And, you know, another top 8 EVO competitor right there on the screen. Bean! Against Paul.
Any Bean fans out there?
Any Bean fans out there? I'm a Bean fan. I'm also an Apologyman fan. This man won first attack and didn't drop a single game the entire bracket. It's kind of sick.
Oh, what a burst bait.
Yeah, and then the lack of punish. That hurts.
I've never seen this matchup in my life. Any tips? Any tips, fellow commentator?
Honestly, Vinny's kind of corny for his Super PRC, but I don't know.
Oh my God.
It really depends on how Vinith wants to play. He can play it. That was dirty. You're a jerk.
Dude, he's using J2K like a super dash. Like, dope, dude. Well played.
he definitely did. He's like, my tracking scalpel. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the win condition for Chip here is if he gets a super wall break, Faust has such a hard time like trying to escape. He has to spend the super PRC to try to get out, and it's same thing with meter and burst economy. It all boils down, and I don't think it's impossible for either side. But as you can see here, Chip doing what Chip does best and putting you in La Liquidora. The blender is on max right now, and Apologyman can't find a way out except through that, and that is not the right option. Sorry,
YRC command grab? You ain't Nalgo.
That's no bite tonight.
So one thing that I'm coming up with here is think about, like, okay, let's think of Happy Chaos again. When Chip is near Happy Chaos has like this damage aura where, you know, if anything goes wrong, there's going to be 2K 2D and you're going to go across the screen. Faust doesn't really have that. You know, when he's getting combative, all he really has is this 5P, 6P, you know, really loose hits. And that's enough to maybe get an item out, get some space, but it's not going to be a game-breaking level of conversion.
No. Yeah, and that's what's hard. I mean, and here's the thing with Faust, like, it is a little bit of damage, gives you that space, and because Chip has that lower life pool, it's a lot more impactful than it would be in other matches. And being at that range, like, Apologyman is so good at utilizing, like, the normals and the pokes that Faust has, so I can expect him to succeed in this match, and that's what we saw in the first game as well. And just really trying to leverage space, go in and out as much as he possibly can. And Bean just needs to keep the gas on the pedal. That's how I feel this match needs to go.
Yeah. You make Faust a much worse character by fighting on your terms. Close up. In his face. Not letting him have all the screen. Not letting him throw items. You know? So aggression is always favored. But that's exactly what Faust is looking for. Okay, beautiful defense so far. This post-wall break. But yeah, like, look at this conversion.
Yeah,
even
nice
this
walk.
might not be enough with the DP. Oh,
Good
no,
defense
overhead.
So far. And, blocking the
grab.
overhead. That's
This is
huge.
burst safe. That's kind of like why Apologyman is opting for it. Oh, it's a combo? Oh,
No
it
way.
wasn't.
Oh, he's that guy. Oh, that was actually sick. Apologyman. Damn.
That was tight. That was tight.
That is a beneath moment right there. He's like he looks at it's like Wolverine looking at the picture, but it's actually just it's Nage. He's like, I could be him. It is me.
You just gotta believe. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I think you're
Not
not
lethal?
dead just yet. Yeah, no, but now it is.
I didn't block that for a second. I didn't block that for a
disgusting.
second.
That was disgusting. Another perfect on the board. Apologyman making quick work with Faust right now, and I don't know. Every single read defensively from Bean has not been working out. Apologyman able to block the DPs and then able to deal with the Rekka series with no more meter left, and Apologyman capitalizing excellently. And we're just going right back into the next round. No hesitation. All right. Mr. CLG, he may not be playing and running Thursday today, but he's got places to run.
Bean is gonna tighten it up on defense.
Yeah.
You know, you can push Faust out and escape. You got the triple jump. You got that JH. Faust has a lot to think about. But if you're getting counter hit in a corner or air hit, Faust has some teeth. You know, it's gonna hurt. Oh, what a grab! That's crazy. Here we go.
Oh,
everything's going
hit the
wrong.
tip.
This is a scramble. We're in scramble territory.
Good defense so far, and gets caught out once again. That was so good. Oh, you're done.
J2K.
It looks sick.
That was a wild J2K. It looks so silly in retrospect. Like you're just getting smoked for doing it, right?
Yeah.
But you just gotta.
It's something you have to press. It's like it's the law. You. Oh
Wow. No. He's just right.
Sometimes you're just right over and over again, and those rounds feel real good. But it's how you like average out. You got to keep your variance in a pretty good place. And right now,
is that a perfect?
No, not a perfect right back just yet.
It was a perfect in my heart.
I mean, if it was, it looked good enough to me. So Bean clapping back, especially with the momentum that Apologyman had, like that needed to happen there. And it wasn't like it was very back and forth for that match. It was convincing for Bean. And you need to be able to do that after sustaining a loss. So love it so far from Bean, adjusting really well here.
Was that really an adjustment? Or maybe Bean just kind of ran him over, right?
True, yeah. Apologyman didn't escape this time. So Bean just got to smother him and never got... Apologyman never got the party started. I don't think we saw more than one item throw that entire game.
Yeah. I mean, some games are just like that. But now it's another Apologyman round. Bean down to half-life. Oh, an early burst. Okay, Bean can make something happen here. Are we going to get a super or are we going to keep the corner?
Nah, you spend that super. This creates the situation that Bean wants, because without this reversal, you have to try to find the YRC angle for Apologyman. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck under unlimited pressure works. And you don't even get the block. You're just dead. No.
Unless... Oh, the J2Ks again. It's the same thing. Oh my god. Scramble.
Why
did you do the super PRC, man? You should have let that rip.
He's cringe.
Wild
That's
round.
Crazy. Yeah, that was very back and forth nuts. No pun? I thought you could punish that.
I think you got to do 2K, but
yeah,
I don't blame Bean for not, dashing with it or something. Mix is weird.
Mix.
Punishing it is just about as weird as using it. Oh, air DP! Yo,
that was
let's
so
go.
Good. That's my guy right there. That was reaction.
I don't see that move get used ever.
Great situational awareness. Again, that's what we're seeing at this level too. Like using tools in ways that we typically don't get to see.
Oh, ID into the corner? Bean, you gotta kill him now. No, it's not enough.
Oh, he blocked it. And it was
where's the
enough at the
6B?
end.
I think Apologyman was trying to go up into the air with him. Not quite the answer.
Yeah, go for the error there, right there. I mean, with the patch changes, 6P is getting normalized. Faust 6P is now a lot better of a tool to use. So, I mean, trying to jump to the air, maybe it's an old habit, maybe it's just a reaction, but...
Well, Chips JD is one of the most nonsensical air normals in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that was a 6P and we just couldn't see. Anti-airing it is actually pretty scary.
God. And again, just like that, blasted back 2-2 on the board. First game 5 of the day.
This match is so scrambly.
Yeah,
dude, I think Bean is going to win. I think Apologyman is trying to slug, and I can't quite keep up. We got this 2-0 lead, but it's kind of like slipping away now. Whoa! What a fight!
What's happened?
That's free, by the way. There's nothing Faust can do about certain punishes like that, because you have no special cancel besides love or mix. All right, here comes Apologyman. Oh, that's not an IAD. Oh,
And that drop loses him the
Leaf,
round.
what are you doing, man? Oh.
Yeah. Missing the dash. So now it's set point in the other way. Bean, 1 round away from sending Apologyman to losers.
He's tilting. This is Tilted Towers. Apologyman, keep it together, man.
I can't believe Bean
A
is
blue
blowing up
burst on
Tomato
block?
Town.
No.
That's wild.
Is that really what we need? All right, we got an item. Push him back. Oh, he's trying. He really wanted to. Oh, what is this counter hit? That was an airborne counter hit. Couldn't quite convert. 6P.
There
Here we go. Side switch.
6P. Now it's time to party. Gets him again with Mix Mix Mix. Catches the backdash. This is huge.
Block
I didn't.
this.
No, nobody blocked that.
OTG. That PRC was not it. Oh, Mini Faust. Mini Faust coming to the rescue. A DP. Bean. Almost
Got
has
no
50% meter. The next hit is going to win. All right, block the 6K. Oh, that's not a punish on Leaf Grab. Is this enough? No.
He's not dead.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
going
but
to get
the
another
mix-up
hit. There it is.
Damn,
Strong
that was so
recognition.
hard.
Oh, man.
That was nuts. That was actually so back and forth, and Bean just, I don't know. As soon he didn't let Apologyman create space, and that's what he needed to do. Like Faust never got an opportunity to keep Chip away. It was always, all right, Apologyman, try to get out of the corner. Chip is always at like zone 0. It felt like I was watching Tekken characters KBD like right next to each other. That is what Bean was doing. He was just right in your face the entire time. And, you know, you just got hit with an Electric Wind God Fist, but it was a DP this way, so rough stuff.
Man was so close.
He was so close.
So close. I feel like he could have won.
Yes.
This is just a good match. Apologyman, gotta go to losers, tying it up. No, don't drop them setups, don't drop them combos. We know what Apologyman is capable of. But
Oh, yeah.
Bean with the clutch. Well done.
Yeah.
Bean moving on.
Got to be at that level. And I know that earlier you said that Adventure was going to win. And sadly, it was a 3-2 ending. And Lost Soul took it over Ed. So Adventure is out of the tournament. 0-2 to the double Happy Chaos. So what were you going to say earlier? Go ahead and fill me in. I remember.
I ain't got nothing to say now.
Oh, okay. Good. Got it. We'll just put that one in the drafts. It'll stay
A footnote in
drafts.
history.
Noted in history. We love it, man. And let's see, what is our next match that we have? I believe that there's actually a good amount of history for this match. SQ versus Jonathan Tene. They've matched up so many times, and it also goes down to that, you know, the feelings about certain types of matchups. And I know that for the longest
What's that
time,
supposed to mean?
Jonathan had a tag in his name, and it was that Ram Lethal is the enemy. So I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, true. What are you holding in your hand? What are these cards? I need to know.
This is a commander deck.
Oh,
I'm
nice,
just
nice.
shuffling cards to fidget, holding on for the next match. You know, gotta stay awake.
No, I love it. That's good. I definitely play a white blue deck in Magic, so super good.
Oh, I'm
Ooh.
getting a transmission. Think we're gonna get Umi Show versus Marvello
Oh, we're going over
instead of
there.
Eski versus Tene. However,
Oh.
if y'all do want to see Eski versus Jonathan Tene, I think you'll be able to watch that set on SQ stream,
There you go.
twitch.tv/squirrel147. Shoutouts to you, SQ. And we're going into it. Umi Show versus Marvello.
And I mean, you said that you didn't think Marvello was going to win because of the high population of Happy Chaoses. So this is going to be a telltale sign. We just saw Bean reign victorious over Loust. Let's see how the other chip in our bracket can deal with, if I would say, one of, if not the strongest character in the game. Oh,
I mean,
dead
even
already.
besides the matchup, I feel
Yeah.
like Marvello has two major demons. One is Nubenheimer, and the other is Umi Show. Those are some really big demons.
Those are some pretty good demons to have, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, at least it's not like Goku Lover 42 in the chat. So yeah, you're running into somebody who, like a literal Evo champ. If you say, yeah, I have a hard time beating the Evo champion, people are
who
gonna be
can
like,
blame you?
wow. People are gonna be like, wow, you suck. Like, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna beat Omisho. Like, what?
I'll beat Umi Show.
I'm the
Hey,
chosen
you heard
one.
that? I'll kick your behind. You got that?
Yeah, and
That was
first-
fast.
that first game is behind us.
Here we are.
Get a
I
coherent
said
thought.
nothing of use. We just watched Marvello die.
Yeah, it wasn't much to say. it was literally 2 Happy Chaos rounds back to back, and I don't know. It's not back to the point where we touted him before. It's not Marvello's fault. That was how that round is supposed to go. 7 out of 10 times is what it feels like. Let's try again. Oh no, it begins. Yep, give me the burst immediately. What a good check though. That was good.
No wall stick. Oh, gets a grab. Huge. I think Marvello, I was going to say, like, you really don't want to break wall. But we got the infinite meter glitch going on here with the positive bonus.
Yeah.
But the B or C backdash, that ain't going to work.
I mean, the goal was still accomplished because you don't allow Marvello to continue the pressure sequence, which is going to burn through the tension on the side of Umisho. And now Umisho is the one who's in control. But 100% tension on Chip. A lot that can be done here. Oh no.
It all fell apart. Marvello tried to DP like 3 times and was wrong every time. Sucks. Sucks to be wrong.
When you 50-50 yourself, nobody hits me like I hit me. You're not opening me up. I'm opening myself up. That's how I like to think about it. And yeah, this is looking very similar to the previous game. Marvello did have a moment where it was possible, but Umisho, even though they got hit off the BRC,
yeah, it just doesn't
survive.
That there was one hit with 2K2D, and then Marvello got wall stuck, and then Umisho dropped the combo, and then Marvello got wall stuck again, and it's a perfect.
That's
Chip versus Happy Chaos. 2K.
It's
2K
hard
and you
to
lose.
2K2D, and you said that before. Like if the 2K2D connects, then it can become such a difficult situation for whatever player or character is on the other side, and Chip has one or two opportunities to try to recover after such a low risk option from Happy Chaos. Like 2K2D, it's like masterful. You press those buttons back to back. Such a risk.
Your opportunities are, number 1, don't get hit in the first place, and then number 2 is your burst, and then you just have your life bar after that.
Yeah.
And really, you're at the liberty of the Happy Chaos player. They can just make their pressure safe, and you can try and fight back, but it's not really going to work. All right, this is your only chance. Stay on offense. This is it. And
getting the wall break here without
system,
it's hard. It's hard. But getting the wall break without the super feels so bad. And now even with the positive tension, you had the YRC to stop Umisho. And now you're back where you started. You have 50% tension though.
it's very much not useful at all because you really don't get a chance to play. Oh, you got a chance now. Oh, stick.
Gone with the wind. That is.
I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not complaining.
That was unnecessary roughness. Can I get a yellow card? That was
This
messed
is
up.
not me complaining about Happy Chaos.
That was 5 PPPPP.
Yeah.
Zato appearance on the screen.
So Umisho is she's gotta like fill the air because she's just crushing it, right? Gotta find some way to make it funny.
And that's their personality showing through too. Like, you can definitely, like, when you watch Umisho play, I feel like I can turn the nameplate off, and I know that that's Umisho, so she's always a pleasure to watch.
Scathing.
Oh, man.
Damn. Counter hit on the overhead.
Signs of
All right.
life.
There's a pulse where we're getting about 20 beats a second. You know, medically, that's not what we would call alive, right? But there's something there.
Oh, man.
Oh, dropped a combo. Why? BRC4? Oh, guess it doesn't matter. My bad.
Nice. Uses the clone to backdash. That would have beat the DP as well, so I'm loving these options. Marvello looks caught without a paddle right now. This is so rough. Oh, no. No,
Doesn't have super.
Yeah, it was so close. But now guess for game. That's crazy.
What? Tarnation?
That was messed up. And the...
Oh, my. Did that just clash with 2K?
It did. That was disgusting. Wow.
Oh,
Good
God.
stuff to Umisho, though. I mean, that is... That is what we expect. That is what we expect from her, that kind of performance. And Marvello is such a strong chip player, but when you're fighting again... Umisho's had a target on their back after they've had these strong performances. They dominated Series E. They dominated at EVO. And, I mean, some people have been able to get wins off of them, but hey, as everybody's improving, so is she, and proving their worth right there. That 3-0 was... I don't know, there's no other words but convincing.
I have a word.
Go ahead.
Painful.
That it hurt. Yeah, that was going to the dentist, and you can't afford the anesthetic right there. That was rough. It was rough. Bad pain.
Good try, Marvello.
Good try.
Yeah.
Better luck next time.
So, I've talked about how... I don't want to keep on bringing it back to politics, but if you don't have a playable matchup against Happy Chaos, eventually you're going to run into Umisho and you're going to die.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard. You're playing against a grand champion on the strongest character, the most consistent of them all. You got your work cut out for you. It's hard. It's going to be hard to overcome.
If you're not bringing the right tools to that situation, then you're fighting an uphill battle. So you can't be blamed in that situation, especially with the pedigree that Umisho is held to. So it is what it is sometimes. Not much else you can say about it. And we're going to get to see even more Umisho later on in the bracket. And, you know, we typically expect them to get this point in the bracket. So not a surprise at all. And, yeah, still
what we got going on next?
Great. I'm not 100% sure. I think the next match that
be
we're actually going to have... Leffen Tempest. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. And I love that, too. Like, if there's anybody that can take down Happy Chaos and run the Happy Chaos gauntlet, if they gave you their bracket, Tempest be like, yeah, I can do it. That's me. I'm that guy. With how much experience they have.
100%.
And, I mean, you look at Marvello, and it's like, okay, who's their demon? It's Umisho. And then you look at Umisho. Who has the most wins over Umisho? It's Tempest. And Tempest has that kind of control. I think so. Like, in Series E, Tempest has the most wins over... In Series E, Tempest has the most wins over Umisho. Consistently in this bracket. I'm not speaking outside, but in the Series E of things...
There's so many tournaments
Yeah.
that I don't even know if that statistic is meaningful, right? Like, how many times has somebody beaten you? Because you can just go play another tournament the next day, right?
True.
I think it's more about your gameplay overall than the stats.
Yeah, numbers can only tell you so much.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
All right, how we doing?
Ooh.
Let me see what's going on here.
I'm looking. We're waiting for the players. The R code is messing us up right now. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's going to be Tempest versus Leffen. I think Tempest has got it. I think Tempest is a true specialist, but Leffen, you know, I was kind of messing with Leffen, Happy Chaos the last time. I think I played his Happy Chaos one game, and it was a CEO Otaku team tournament. That was by far one of the funniest things I've ever done. Because he's still learning the character, and he's like slipping up, and then, you know, if you leave me alive, I'm gonna use everything in my power to win. You know, Blood Rage, BRCT bag, clutch, anything. But this is a different Leffen. This is a different beast. This guy, he's nearly unstoppable now.
Yeah,
he is full power. I mean, Happy Chaos is the hardest character to play in the game, for sure. You know, executionally, tactically, who can say? But he takes a lot of work to optimize and really master. So now that Leffen is here, 6 months of experience, maybe he can get Tempest. But it favors Tempest, obviously.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, Leffen with this time is so terrifying. And I mean, yeah, Tempest can make it happen, but Yeso is going to make it happen for us as he breaks down those last matches that we saw as we wait to get into the further part of the bracket, winner side, and those exciting matches. So we'll see you soon. Take it away, Yeso.
Thanks, gents. We keep things rolling, just dipping our toes there into winner's side round 2, and the happy chaos keeps on rolling. Umisho yet to drop a game so far today, taking that 3-0 over Marvello. We'll have to see how long it continues because, of course, that next set is going to be difficult. We don't know who that opponent is going to be, but it's going to be Tempest or Leffen at the very least. And regardless, we either get the classic Tempest versus Umisho set that has been honestly one of the better rivalries that has developed over the last year in Guilty Gear Strive, or we get the happy chaos mirror, and that should be a very interesting set, to say the very least. So we'll keep an eye on things over on that front. Meanwhile, some updates for everybody happening off stream. Jonathan Tene and SQ. SQ actually taking that set. It goes a full 5 games. We just got the update, and SQ takes the win 3-2. So that does mean that SQ will face off against Nubenheimer. And then, of course, this last set coming up for winners round 2 is Remy Celeste and Bean. So Razzo and Apologyman falling there. And hats off to Bean. Very tight set there with Apologyman going the full 5 games. And Apologyman starting really strong too. Looking really, really good out of the gate. But Bean holding his own, bringing things back, grabbing the win there in game 5 and looking very impressive doing so. Also, honestly, very surprising to see Razzo falling in winners round 1 is fairly rare these days, and in that fashion, falling 3-0 there to Remy Celeste, of course, a very talented player, but Razzo has seemingly really been on their game here in the early parts of 2023. Obviously has a Series E victory under their belt just a few weeks ago, but that is not the start that you're looking for. Remy Celeste has got to feel really good about that. Building some momentum here early on in the bracket and taking down Razzo is a nice little feather in your cap there to really kick things off in the bracket. So keep an eye on what Remy Celeste can do as the bracket continues on. Quick updates on where we stand on the loser side of the bracket. Lost Soul ends up taking out Adventure. So unfortunately, Adventure going 0-2 today, falls in 5 games there up against Lost Soul. So Lost Soul moves on. Meanwhile, we are keeping an eye on the rest of the loser side. Razzo and Apologyman still have to match up there in losers round 1, as well as Red Ditto and now Jonathan Tene, thanks to that very recent result we got from that set between Jonathan Tene and SQ. So still plenty of matches to go. I believe we were just waiting on Leffen to get in so we could get into that next set, and we'll have them up here very quickly. But things starting to shape up very nicely, and a very stacked bracket will continue to produce some very entertaining matchups, and I'm looking forward to things continuing to go here through this next round of sets because it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm very much looking forward to it. I think we are going to a quick break right now. Production gave me the thumbs up, so let's do that. Grab a drink, hit the bathroom, do what you got to do, but don't go far. When we come back, Hotashi and Jake Ryan will get you right back into the fun.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
Round 1 has been completed across the board, and we've got even more of a bloodbath to work through. Some of our players have already fallen out of the bracket, but we have not fallen out of favor with our viewers. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by the wonderful, illustrious Hotashi, top 8 Evo placer himself, Nago Master.
All right, relax. I'm just a humble commentator. I've had my time.
Nah, now you get the OS. You get the OS of, oh, you're out here losing the commentators? Like that statement feels so good every single time.
I was going to play today. But you know, I'm trying to be the full package, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to be able to commentate, TO, volunteer, do work backstage, and really bring the heat when it comes to playing for y'all.
It's definitely not easy. It's not easy to do everything. All the hats at the same time is hard, and stretching yourself thin. If you can do it all, you know what? Then you're gonna have a ball. But Tempest versus Leffen, we were talking about this match before the break, and you said that you think that Leffen's gonna pull it out, but if anybody could do it, it is Tempest.
So something I was thinking about on break. Somebody said it's gonna be hard to beat Tempest when you're not Unisho. And I would like to challenge that. You don't need to be Unisho to win. It's something I talked about, last year when I won Arc Revo NA. I am not the strongest. Who can really say?
Yeah, it's just one tournament does not determine everything. One matchup doesn't determine anything. So,
right,
just because you won that day doesn't mean you're overall the best player ever. And yeah, like having that mindset of, oh, you have to beat Umisho? No, just be yourself. Level up, elevate.
Yeah, why not Leffen? Leffen can do it. I mean, last round, that kind of sucked. That became a blowout.
That was an anomaly. But
yeah,
he can do it. He can be that guy.
Oh my god, Leffen, beautiful defense. I mean, it's a little scrubby. You do block back turn and then do 2S. But whatever, let's try. Oh, I think not to go for a safe jump here. Just cursing, going for the pressure. Oh, got the kill. Tempest really wanted to move there, but you can't really do that. Especially not when you're cursed. Oh, tried to throw a reversal curse ball. Tempest going for reversals white. That was mega greedy, but just right. Okay. Leffen escaping 2S, 2S. Anything for this curse is so important. Like, look at the pressure that you can mount when the curse ball is on. It's a huge difference. Oh, what is this maneuvering? Holy moly. Whoa, what a backdash. Leffen's defense is amazing.
Oh,
where's the RC? Where's RC Tempest?
No, that was such a huge...
happen.
That's a critical error from the side.
That's not supposed to happen.
Nope.
Okay.
That is...
These kinds of... I'm not going to say Tempest was going to win, but that is a quote-unquote win condition for Leo. Having the meter to DP RC and then force back turn, or a 50-50 off of JP or 2K.
Yeah.
We were supposed to see that. I think it's because Tempest did SDP and it has less block stun. It is faster startup, but it has less block stun. And I'm certain, I mean, you look at the replay, there must have been an RC input. It just sucks.
Yeah,
nice try.
Probably came out just a little bit too late, and that's those tiny differences, and Tempest just wasn't ready in time. But, down a game. Again, we've seen one set go the distance today, and you don't have to be Umisho to beat Tempest, but now Tempest
Leffen's defense is perfect.
It's so good.
It's nearly perfect. A perfect answer to this corner escape from Tempest. Keeping Tempest cornered. Leffen is almost perfect. Oh, what is that burst? Even the decision to go for it. Oh, Leffen, you were doing so well. Oh.
Everything can fall apart so quickly. This is still anybody's game right here. That was so cheeky. Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's the RC. It was from the last game. We just held on to it for that moment.
Holy crap. Leffen, you were looking completely superior. When you're that ahead, you don't use your burst like that. Okay. Damn the far slash. I wonder what Tempest was looking for there to get counter hit like that. It might not matter. Might get the kill before Burst comes back. Oh, what was that?
I thought...
Okay, you know what that was? That was up back into pull out the blicky. Very common, very scrubby, happy chaos maneuver. You can hear the sound of the gun coming out, like the cursor coming. You saw a ball? Nah. Well, maybe it was curse ball into pull out the gun, but that would be weird.
Yeah,
That's your back is to the wall.
Yeah, in that position, you are not throwing curse ball with Leo right in your face.
Why would you ever do that? It has to be a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think that was the option. But I mean, hey, super connects and looking good. But 1-1 on the board and immediate 50%. Put the burst in the bag and nobody gets hurt.
Again, Leffen looking completely dominant. Just you said, hold on, don't screw up, don't throw away your resources, just play solid and clean up the rounds. All right. Working on a perfect here. Still not going for a safe jump. All right, well, with that YRC, I don't know. It doesn't really look good for Tempest. Like, all these loose hits, this is it. The moment Leffen YRCs, it's gonna come to an end pretty quickly. Hold on.
Nice
Leffen.
Yeah, staying alive,
we talked about this, buddy.
There we go. Easy.
Talked about using your resources while you're ahead like this. No burst going into round 2. Was it worth it? Oh, cornered on the back turn. Was that... I don't know. Oh, why would 2S punish 2D like that?
I don't know, man. This is... I've got questions and I don't have
Hashtag
answers.
ASWY. No. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Tempest back in it. Looking for the YRC. That was a little bit of a bait. We're going to look for it again. Yeah. All of these little back turn cancels into 2K. This is like, it specifically checks the timing of an immediate YRC after back turn H. Tempest did it 3 times in a row. Is it thirsty? A little bit, but you're plus a bajillion off a back turn H, so hey. Leffen has shown that he wants to use these resources. This combo. Lol. Lol, were you next to me? And you can't block this roll mix? Haha, take 50. Oh, looking for YRC with that
continue to
RC.
be
Still in positive bonus. Oh, a safe jump and a pure OS. Wow. You
That
like
was
actually
insane.
that's like that's what happens if it's a hit stop OS. You actually you can't do anything but block.
Yeah, nothing to do there, and I'm gonna have to block the door knocking mix-up. So please walk us through the next start of this match real quick. Hold on.
Okay, word. Okay, if y'all want the answer to that situation at the end of that round where Leffen did the OS and grabbed the DP, it's probably backdash BRC, but a little slow so you don't get hit by the back turn S. But Leffen can just RC in return if he reacts. It's not a very fast exchange. Leffen dominating this early round again. Oh, rough. Here we go. Losso, how you feeling about this match? What's going on? You hype? You hype for Happy Chaos? Uh-oh. Word? Tempest? Tempest? Climbing back into this round. The RC. Checking for resources, checking for burst. Are we taking positive? No. Wall stick. Loot the slump. Oh! It's lethal! Oh, that was sick. That was sick. I'll give it up. That was sick. Tempest with the clutch. How did that happen? Dude, Leffen? He's like... he's destroying Tempest every round, and then it just swings out of control. Okay, finally Tempest, the first one to bite on using the burst. Escape the corner, tried to go for 2S. A burst bait. Tempest is just right. Tempest is just right. I mean, they're baiting like more than 70% of the time when Leffen has any resource. But, you know, we take those. 2-2, evened up. Oh my god. Dude, Leffen can't... You guys, don't play fast and loose with these resources. Be careful. You know, part of resource economy is not... Okay, let's rephrase it. You gotta use your health bar as a resource as well. Sometimes just taking your chances and seeing if you can escape a situation through defense is just better than using the burst because, depending on the opponent and the matchup, their character might be worrying about burst as well. It's just different methodology, right? But you can see it really, really adds up.
Wow. I walked away for a minute and a half, and we are 2-2 on the board. I cannot believe this. I apologize for having to disappear, but I feel like I missed one hell of a match. And right now, Leffen's up against the wall.
Oh my god. Reload. Oh, where did you backdash? Oh my god. Why did you drop the combo? Come on, man. Leffen, no. You had me cheering for Happy Chaos. Don't throw this away. This is the only time I'm gonna do this. Oh god. It's a disaster. Got a burst back. Got 50%.
Yeah, making that round go as long as possible. Oh, again, one more decision. Where's the burst bait?
Oh, another burst bait. Oh my god, it's over.
Yeah, that was so clean right there, as you can see.
What the hell? What was that?
I don't know,
That was
man.
crazy.
That
was
was
wild.
Nuts. Finishing off with that burst bait.
Leffen's doing something wrong with these bursts and the YRCs. There's something wrong. You're free to decide what it is that is wrong with how the resources are being used, but
That was disgusting.
how many burst baits? Was that 3?
That was 3
4?
right there. Oh,
No way.
man.
I don't even. That's not even like Leo Happy Chaos. That's just like, I don't know. How did Tempest have such a read? The information gathering that happens in a tournament match. These two, I don't think they played in tournament.
No, I don't think they have that.
I'm impressed. Wow,
These
Tempest, well played.
These kids can study, man. They watch the tapes. They look up through the matchups, and I mean, Leffen's not hiding anything in particular. They're playing all the time, and I don't know. Maybe there is some stuff hidden in the pocket.
100%. I think Leffen was on the fast track to winning that.
Yeah.
Fast track.
I walked away and I was like, "Oh, it's going to be 3-1. It's over."
Yeah,
like we said it in the first game.
Easiest 3-1, and then it just spun out of control every time. Why? Leffen's got to reassess these bursts. Okay, I know control is valued because if you're playing Happy Chaos and the opponent's across the screen, then they're not playing the game because they're on the stadium, and then there's curse, and then there's this, and then there's that. But sometimes the threat of the usage of a resource is just as good as using the resource itself. You don't have to use the burst right away, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Gotta hold on to the resource a little bit longer. Or
that was ridiculous.
It was bad. It was kind of bad at the end right there, but still great set, and that's why anybody can do it. And right there, if you're not Umisho, you weren't taking down Tempest, and Tempest's ability to adapt when it looks so Leffen dominant, it's like it's hard to match that. So it's hard to at this level. You have to be able to do that though. So love that so far. And now in our next match, getting right into it, Bean versus Remy Celeste, and this is how I would
winner
expect.
side?
Yeah, this is winner side still.
Holy, this is so uncharacteristic. I'm expecting to see Razzo versus Bean, but that early upset by Remy, wowie zowie.
Yeah,
Remy's got their work cut out for him.
Razzo's actually out of the tournament.
Oh.
Razzo lost 3-1 to Apologyman on the loser side, and then on the other side of losers, Jonathan went out like a buster, 3-0 to Red Ditto.
It's 2 round with those. This is barely even his fault.
Dude, I mean, well, here's the other argument. Tempest has fought 2 Happy Chaoses, and he's going to fight a 3rd one in the future.
Well, some would say that that's the only matchup that Happy Chaos actually loses.
True,
right?
Yeah. And Ram is the enemy, so everything checks out. And right now, Remy's looking pretty checked out on defense. This is so rough.
How are we feeling about the top end of the bracket being like all Leo, all Happy Chaos, all Ram right now?
The agenda is working out. That's all I got to say. Daisuke, if you're watching, you know what to do. Buff them all.
I don't know. I think it's definitely player skill that comes first. I don't. Who am I even talking to? People are gonna believe what they're gonna believe, right? I want Bean to win. Bean's and winners. Bean's gonna gap. Let's do it. Come on, Bean. Up 1-0 already. Oh. Yeah, that was a big punish on the overhead there. Why's the burst? That's a good burst. When you're about to take half your life, then you burst. Oh no. Well, this is lethal. Optimal. Another one. Gone in 60 seconds. Sheesh. Round 2. No burst for Bean. Okay, huge air grab. Capitalizing with that dash block.
Yeah, and the speed that Chip has, able to chase down. You're not allowed to run to those guys when Bean is hunting. And now, oh my god.
Let me talk about that round start for a second. If you're a character with a dash block, like a character that isn't Nago or Pot, if you dash block at Axel early, and Axel is jumping, it is often very strong to go for an air grab, because Axel has nearly no conversions off air-to-air hits or air-to-air counter hits. So if you miss the air grab, you know, it happens. You probably don't really get hit that hard. You get sent full screen, but hey, no big deal. The upside is so huge. Right.
Yeah, it's low risk, high reward, and that's a situation that you can easily create.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, huge 2S. Let's go. 2H OTG, Renson. Bean already down to 50%. There's these dash blocks. The DP on the rainwater. Wow. Must be nice. What is that, like plus 80?
Yeah.
Oh, no 2S this time on the IAD. Remy's got this risk meter almost maxed out. Bean wants it. Oh, no IAD. Oh, this is a lethal combo. Oh, barely a burst? YOLO 6H. That's stealing one from Stealthy's book.
I mean, hey, you gotta be able to adapt everything from all the players at this level and put them into your own book. All right, a great artist steals and innovates. That's what they do. So, putting in all the tools that work, that are great, and putting them together, that's how you make a nice, well-rounded game plan. And that's what we're seeing there. 1-1 again on the board. As we get further in the bracket, the matches get closer and closer.
The thing I like about that 6H is when you have no life against a zoner, you have to look out for everything. They can do anything. They can run up and grab. They can do a run up rainwater, JH, you trying to tech the grab that you think is coming. You have to look out for everything. It's just mindshare.
Yeah, it's too much information, and I mean, you can get chipped out. Like, there's so much you have to FD perfectly. No mistakes allowed, and again, Remy good on the defense so far. Gotta keep that up, though.
Oh, loose hit on the Rekka too. Oh, what?
Ooh,
with this burst?
That's
Was
a
this
greedy
really
burst,
the burst?
but got it right
Remy,
back.
you gotta win this round. Oh no.
That was a hero. That was a Cali burst.
That was a hero burst. Not what I would characterize as a strong burst. Not at all.
Nope.
So now you gotta win 2 rounds. You're not gonna get your burst this round. So if you're ever on defense one time, it's gonna get back fast. But
the best way to avoid it is to never get put in that situation. Oh,
the plan's working. Oh, what a beta blade from downtown. Here comes Bean. Sushi, 6K, no RC, greedy, run up grab. That's a tilter. Oh, JD? Yeah, you see how there was no conversion possible for Bean there on that JD counter hit?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing for Axel. It's like way too hard to convert. Bean could have RC, but didn't. And doesn't really need to, you know. You got this positive bonus and stuff. Bean.
Yeah.
Quick 2-0 rounds. Going up 2-1 over Remy. Well done,
Yeah.
well done. That hero burst, it's a big deal. If there was a burst at any point during that second round, I'm pretty certain Remy could have like squeezed the round out, but since it wasn't there, every mistake is just like, oh well, you know, the round is over. Right?
Yeah, it's amplified.
No matter how ahead you were.
Yeah, it's a situation where you just become stuck because your defensive options are so limited at that point, and Chip thrives in that environment, so there's not much you could do.
Oh,
if you would have
the side switch on rain. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. My bad. I cut you.
No, you're good. Those moments are important. I love it.
That was tight. Okay.
Oh, it's done. The mix. Oh, no.
Oh,
Dude, 100% 6K hit rate from Bean. I'm not going to lie. My man keeps blessing the build.
What did we burst before using meter? Oh, this is lethal. Yeah, I was uncertain why Bean was not supering. That 100%. I would highly recommend you use your meter before your burst. It's much easier to win a round through like clutch if you use your meter before your burst, because this is the payoff is so high, right? If you burst before you spend your meter, who knows if you'll get a chance to, you know, spend your meter for an RC or a YRC or a super or anything like that.
Yeah. I love that Bean held on to the burst there at the end, because, I mean, Remy's still going to be at a burst disadvantage here, and that was a round that was going to be, oh my god, never mind, everything's awful. Why didn't you burst earlier? 50% down the tubes.
Complete disaster.
Yeah, that was the worst possible scenario for Bean.
Still, one mistake, and Bean can crawl back. I don't know if it's going to happen. There's no health. Okay, here we go. This is what we needed. RC forced off the table. This is going to be too hard for Bean to win. He took him out of the corner. Goal burst. Yeah, good luck. It's hard. Oh, no. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that was okay. That was scramble. That
was some crazy nonsense going on.
was.
Dude, Remy was seen into the Matrix. You know, doom, 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 doom. He did Axel Bomber, PRC backwards, went up into. I was like, oh, he's using all this meter.
That was an action movie sequence. That was an action movie sequence right there. He used that whole stick of butter. The gold burst was the key to success there, because it allowed the double PRC shenanigans that we just saw. That was ridiculous.
All right, 2-2. I had a little bit of a belly laugh at that last round. That was sick. Oh, leaf grab?
Okay,
Come on,
starting
man.
off
That's
early.
10 push-ups.
Yeah, you're not
10
allowed to
push-ups
get
for
hit by
every
that.
leaf grab you get hit by. I promise you, if a lot of people use an eye tracker, they're not going to be looking at Chip when he does these leaf grabs. They're going to be looking at their meter, looking at their health bar, burst, anything but the Chip that's doing the hour-long leaf grab animation, right? And that's why it works. Gotta stay focused. Ooh. Bean with the early lead, taking advantage of these buffs in 2.0. If you hit Rekka, you can always do the Rekka overhead to combo on a crouching opponent. Pretty big deal. Adds a lot to Chip's consistency.
Oh my god.
That's a hit Supper West. Bean messed up. Oh my god.
No.
Jake, don't look.
All I see is red.
Where's the super? This
That
is
was
fine.
death.
This is not a bad decision.
Oh my god.
Oh, 2S. Oh, hook, line, and sinker. My god. I don't mind not using the super there. I mean, because your Oki sucks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Chip has a DP, so, like, who cares? You can just do BRC and all of that. That was crazy. How did he win that? Oh my god, he's gonna win. Dude, Remy's gonna win.
Yeah, Remy's gonna close
He's
this
gonna
out. It's so rough at this point. It just feels like Remy has been catching every single break. And I mean, it comes down to the burst. Every single burst has just not worked out
The
for Bean.
JH.
Uh-oh.
Okay, this IED. This is a big deal. Keeping Remy cornered. Oh, backdashing the JH. No. Okay.
Oh no,
What?
does this catch
Remy, what are you
backdash? No
doing?
way.
This is a lethal combo. Watch this. Oh, he dropped it! Oh! Okay, the
Immediately
sleeper.
into the super.
This is
I
fine,
love
this is
that.
fine, this is fine.
Yeah, this now sets you up. No burst. You have to hold this entire pressure sequence forever.
Yeah, looking to up back. It's been working so much. There's no doubt that Remy would go for it. The burst. This is it. No. Oh, the FD. That was
Watch for
a
leaf
car
though.
cancel on the JH. Yeah, you see that? He can't convert off the counter hit JH. Oh, Axel. Axel, why you suck so bad? Come on, man.
That was so rough, dude. Chip speed it was too much. The startup
I
that
told
Remy
you.
had just couldn't make it happen, and Bean closes it out at the final game, final round.
That was
Ooh.
perfect. You fight him in the air, and then his reward is so much lower. It's such a big deal. That's exactly what I was talking about. The JH was a huge counter. Dude, if that was any other character counter hitting with JH, Bean would have died like 3 health bars over. But
Oh,
since
yeah.
it's Axel, he just spikes you into the ground, and then it's this weird scramble, soft knockdown. That sucks.
Never feels good. To see
Remy
that
was
situation
my
play
hero
out.
at that set. That was sick. That was sick. Good games. Bean moving on.
Yeah, Remy did good. Actually, oh, I just looked at the bracket. There was a misreport in the bottom of the bracket. So Jonathan Tene actually 3-0'd Red Ditto. Ooh, can't say Ram's the enemy anymore. It was just reported wrong. Yeah, it was just reported wrong. That's wild. I looked at it again, and I don't know. Maybe I just can't read. But yeah, that means that... Ooh, I wish we could see that losers match, but we're not going to get to Jonathan versus Leffen. Oh, man.
We're not going to get to see him?
I don't think so.
Nah. Who knows who's gonna win, dude? After that last match, Leffen, it's a wild card. Nothing's right. Everything seems so right, and then it just gets twisted up. It's just chaotic. All right, we got the old standard here: Nubenheimer versus SQ. A little bit of Ram Nago. First split goes to SQ. Run up grab from round start. Nubenheimer cornered. You really never want to be here. This is like the worst place to be if you're Nago. There's like almost no escape. Why are you backdashing?
Oh, and the burst.
Oh my god, that had to be an accident.
My hands are in my head. My head is in my hands right now. That was
positive bonus
sad.
Ram. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Yep.
I mean, if you IBFE everything, then yeah, you can have a chance. Oh, 2 specials used with your back to the wall. Good luck. And you still don't have 50%? Oh, that's not the grab. SQ, come on, you gotta finish it.
Yeah, that miss right there at the end. And what a good IB into the throw.
God.
Oh, the party gets over.
This?
All right, good job, Nubenheimer. That's a wrap.
Why? What is this? What is this?
I hate everything I'm seeing right now. I can't believe you won that. I gotta go.
SQ, why? Come on.
That was disgusting.
She was smoking. But I feel like a lot of her rounds go this way. Okay, a gold burst again. Everything going her way. Nubenheimer, no blood to spin at all. No blood to spin.
Yeah, Nubenheimer never afraid to pop, though. Oh my god. He spent
What a
blood.
2S. What a backdash. Why?
Oh, it's so much damage.
Why is everything going like this?
Nubenheimer's got that main character energy, man, alright? He just gets away with so much.
SQ's choices. I mean, she had a lethal combo last round. Didn't finish it.
Oh,
Now
no.
Nubenheimer came back 2 rounds. Why? Why? Knuckle Bros. Alright, Nubenheimer up 1. What? Why?
Oh, man.
Why this?
That was three bites in a row. 3 bites. Like, why? Why did that happen?
Why,
Like,
SQ?
I don't understand. Nubenheimer, you're built different. Like, what the hell?
That was not really supposed to happen. It wasn't right. Nubenheimer is thankful. That was 2 rounds. He had no business winning those rounds. Not like that.
No business. That was disgusting.
That was wrong.
That was a robbery.
She's gonna be tilted after that. Okay, there's the burst in the right place.
Oh, no.
The frame trap, the last bit of blood. 6H OTG, 2.0 changes. And we got some fast RC stuff happening here.
Oh.
Alright. Fukioing in.
There's no respite. Oh, this is so rough.
Yeah, and he's got another 50%. And we're going to round 2. By God, why?
Hey, this character's nerfed, by the way.
Nago?
Yeah.
I'm not worried about Nago. I'm worried about SQ.
I know.
SQ, come on. Not like this.
I'm
There we go.
Here
Here we go. Mortabato working on a perfect positive bonus. No burst in sight, but don't mess up. Kind of like this. Is Nubenheimer going to burst? No, what is this RC? This is not going to be lethal. Unless... Oh, no. Nago. He's heavy, but she still got positive.
I swear, if he wins this
Jamming
round,
the
I'm gonna
specials
lose
just
my
to get
mind.
the sword pressure off.
There we go, that's huge.
And there it is.
Super good reaction. Understood the exact spacing where Nubenheimer wanted to go. No air dash. Could super jump forward, but not going to get
That's
the
the
job
round
done.
she needed. Untouched. A perfect. Okay. Okay. Avoiding all the specials. Swiping back with 5H. Come on, SQ. IB on the 5H. Dashing into Nago, but couldn't quite get the grab or a 2K2D. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Is a lethal combo? Nah. You get the simple. He could have did close slash 6H. Added on more. Probably would have left SQ with like 5% life or less. She's got a burst. She's got some meter. Nubenheimer's going to be looking for the skull burst. Ah, well, that was a close slash. So not quite. Oh!
That almost connected. Oh, my God.
Oh
front
my God.
throw.
Okay, here we go.
Back throw
He's
into
high on blood. Oh!
And the blood is still building. Not a lot of specials to utilize.
Go burst. Oh, no. Okay, he's still cornered. He's still cornered. Watch the Fukio. Got the sword back. That's what she was waiting for. Sword toss into the corner. Dude, he keeps on jumping. He keeps on jumping. What's you afraid of? Yeah, fight DRC. Got it? Got it to go. SQ. All right, Vengeance. That's
There we go.
the result I expected last round. SQ. Good stuff. That was nice. That was nice. Consistency is key. I like that. Good. Nice. This was a nice match here. The first game was so crazy.
It was so bad. Like, this would be a 2-0 right now if SQ didn't throw it away in that first game. That was so... Oh, God, I can't believe Nubenheimer clutched out that first game. That's insane. Yeah, 1-1 on the board. SQ turning it around. Could have been a 2-0 lead, but, you know, bygones be bygones. It's not about how you get hit. It's about how you get back up.
6K. Beautiful burst. Lock him out of the specials. Oh, the short Fukio. I see. So she's looking for Nubenheimer to do the Hotashi Fukio, just from go all in. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful up back on the command grab. Side switch. Nubenheimer getting hit.
Oh,
That's
big
a
counter.
6B. This might be lethal. Oh no, he's not on level 2 blood. It's all good. You just die in the next hit. That's fine.
Oh,
That
great
was a
spacing.
shimmy.
I love
That
that.
was scrubby.
Quick stop right there from SQ.
Classic scrub grab from Naga. Okay. SQ. I've watched her play over the last couple months versus Naga. Whoa. Hey, where'd you get that combo from, Nubenheimer?
I don't know. I think I know a guy.
Oh
Oh,
my
that was
God,
so
why did
good.
that
That was unavoidable command grab right there.
I
Now
mean, you
it's time
can't
to
really
party.
see what he's doing on the ground, so yeah, I will characterize that as pretty scary. Oh, no special suspend. Continuing your pressure like this, if your Naga's frightening. Here's the RC. He's got specials in the tank. That's one.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not that. Dude, I would have rather gotten hit by the JK.
Oh, and this is so scary. When does Nubenheimer doesn't opt
the
to
FD.
burst at all? Yeah, that was good.
She
Gave him
didn't have
just enough
2H?
spacing.
She didn't have the good 2H? What happened to the sword?
I
That
don't know.
sucks.
It is what it is.
With punish on 5K. Nubenheimer pushed the corner. Cloning in. I have no clue how SQ got hit by that clone. Maybe trying to jump. It's all good. No convert on the 2S because Nubenheimer wasn't at high enough blood. Okay. YOLO Beyblade. A burst bait. Oh, man.
Yeah, you're dead.
It's just win more. I mean, your combo's the same whether you RC the bait or just go for it. However you want to win, that's fine. Nubenheimer up 2-1. Rough.
I'll drink to that. That was... Yeah, Nubenheimer...
Yeah, what happened to her 2H in the first round? That's
I
what
don't
she
know.
was counting on.
I'd have to look at it back, but definitely another
She didn't
error.
get her sword back.
And it's those tiny errors that are making the biggest difference in these sets, right? It's like this one thing where the timing is just slightly off, and it turns the tables. Like Nubenheimer saw that opportunity, like, oh, you didn't get your sword back? Looks like I win. And that's all it takes from time to time, especially with an explosive character like Nago.
Oh, no
man.
whip punish on the 2S? Oh,
And
why
Nubenheimer,
didn't you put it
Nubenheimer
punish?
adjusted his routing based on that because SQ's been bursting in the same spot. I love that.
you gotta be fight. Oh, why the 5S? No, if you're gonna run into Nago, just swing. Just swing, commit. He can't move, he can't reposition. You know? Alright, she's got the hit. Mortar bottle, hard KD. Looking out for super. Oh, this is lethal. Yeah,
you're dead.
Nubenheimer standing up. Looking for
Use the
super,
collector.
looking for something. He's got burst back.
Yeah.
A
So
minor
it's ti-
victory.
Yeah, tiny wins right there. And now, I mean, SQ can quickly lose this round. One knockdown, and it is beyond rough.
An unanswered I-80. Okay, blocking a clone this time. Dude, that command grab, that was greedy. That burst, mid-screen. If you get cornered, that's going to be it, Nubenheimer.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just don't get put in that situation. Good check.
Fukio back. Okay, SQ choosing the escape angle, grabber Ven.
No more
The fight
specials
angle.
allowed, though. No more specials.
Didn't know that Nubenheimer actually had no more blood to spend there, doing the Beyblade Fukio back. That was not going to pan out. YRC
What?
back. Oh my god, that almost didn't work. She's shimmying 1 time, 2 time, 3 time. She's got her sword back. She's been waiting for it. Now Nubenheimer walking out of the corner. His blood, he has nothing left to spend. He has to get it done with only normals. Why is JH? Jump cancel again? No 6P on this super jump. Come on.
And the throw
Tech
tag on the
grab.
full screen run. But now negative
Dude,
penalty is
Nubenheimer
coming
is
in.
cornered, and she's the one in negative penalty. Dude,
That's
this
insane.
really matters. And now he's got 50% meter. It's SQ, you gotta get the hit.
Look at the burst. Is about
Why
to
is
be back up
he?
too.
Oh, that's cheap.
There's
And the
the
burst.
Two blood.
This is
Still.
so crazy. Nice swiping back into Fukio. He's got nothing left to spend. Yeah, 2-2. Well done. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean.
Yeah, that was
Scary but clean.
So close back and forth and just neck and neck the entire time. I can't believe that SQ went into negative penalty while Nubenheimer was in the corner, just with how patient she was trying to play for the sword to come back. And I mean, better safe than sorry. Like, the tension didn't end up getting used, so it did end up working out. And the sword, after the YRC came out, the fact that it caught Nubenheimer and he was forced to burst immediately, I mean, it was safe to say.
I mean,
but like,
there's the moment you YRC there, I mean, you really had no option because of the sword explosion. You can kind of like clone out Fukio out, but if you have no blood, you're a potato.
yeah.
My preferred expression is like you're a melee creep in a MOBA game. Like all you can do is just run at people and swing, right? You're not a hero anymore.
Nope.
2-2.
God.
Not fighting back after these two S's. I don't know. There's something there. She's just not looking for it. A 5S Fukio forward. That's one of my favorites. Keep in corner. Nubenheimer is going to win in the next hit. Not with that OTG. You can't kill off OTG like that. You can't re-OTG. SQ gets hit anyways. Nubenheimer match point. Here we go.
That was a perfect and a half right there. And now SQ starting off this next round and went for the burst bait. SQ with the patience. That would have been lights out. And it's even worse now.
You got burst and you got counter hit.
Oh no! When do you burst now? Like you should have popped it earlier. I don't know. I can't be speaking for SQ, but this is. Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Turn it off. Everything looked so good back and forth the entire time, and that last match was
no
just...
whip punishes. I don't know, the aggression. Not really. It's just what's the guy saying? What's the drum movie? He says like
not my tempo.
Not my tempo.
Yeah. Not my tempo.
It's
JK
not
Simmons.
my tempo. There's
Not
just
my tempo.
opportunities being left on the table all the time. I don't know. Tough. I mean, if she won the first game, the set would probably be over now. But
Yeah.
somehow, I feel like a lot of the time this is a story with SQ. She looks so strong, and then it's just like a series of like odd decisions or mistakes. Definitely big mistakes. Every game is big mistakes, and it just I wish it wasn't like that. She's certainly better than that. You know, the score says 3-2, but I think she should have won.
Yeah,
She should've
it's
won.
rough. I mean, yeah, if that first
Without
game,
the mistakes.
if the first game didn't have those critical errors, it definitely was a win on the side of SQ. But it is what it is. She's gonna have to fight it out in the losers bracket. Nubenheimer able to keep it composed and really stole that first game away. So,
All right, well, hold on now. I'm seeing somebody in chat says, will SQ ever beat Nubenheimer? Okay, well, number one, SQ has beaten Nubenheimer a bunch of times. Number two, I'm saying, like, without the mistakes, she probably would have won. That's like as good as winning. Just stop making the mistakes.
yeah.
You know?
If
Why?
you played according to the game plan where you've shown you can execute this combo before, it was over. It was just like an error in the moment.
There's no, you're in there, you're winning. No, there's nobody else to like create the mistakes. Like they shouldn't be happening. That like you ever watch like Hikaru the chess grandmaster,
Hikaru no Go.
and you know how it's like he's doing like the analysis, and then the stockfish. It's like you're watching a nice, fair Nago versus Roundlethal match, and then the Stockfish is like in the middle, 45, 55, hovering back and forth. But when SQ is like winning, and then the Stockfish is like up here, like the bar is all green, and then she makes one slip,
And
and
it's
then
done.
the bar becomes all black. for Nubenheimer, Nago Bros. It happens like that all the time. I wish it didn't. I'm a big fan of the SQ.
Yeah.
To me, she won that. Tactically, everything was right. Everything was adding up. But the mistakes.
Yeah. She won it 2-3, but it's not good enough on if it was a win in our hearts. But it was a win, not a win on the screen. And the one winner in the studio right now to walk us through that heartbreaking match is Yeso. So Yeso, talk to us about Ram. And I don't want to hear what you have to say about her tier after this. So you better not downplay.
Yes, Ram stays S tier. So S tier that they can win 2-3 in that set. So yeah, on point analysis, Jake. Welcome back, everybody. We're keeping things rolling. Winners round 2 all set. We've got 4 left on the winner's side. 3 of them Series E players. Nubenheimer, they're able to take that tight set up against SQ, but Umisho, Tempest, and Bean still alive on the winner's side, and that'll keep things very interesting heading towards winners finals. The big thing for me here is looking at that winners round 2. It's the 3-0 for Umisho, keeping things rolling, yet to drop a game today, but the other 3 sets all going a full 5 games. Tempest taking it 3-2 up against Leffen. Nubenheimer, as we just said, with the 3-2 win over SQ. And then Bean and Remy going a full 5 games, and Bean taking it in game 5. And that shapes up so very well for this winner's semifinal, because I think that trend is only going to continue. And you only have to go back to just last week to see Tempest and Umisho doing much the same. Going deep in a set. It's very close. We get that matchup once again here in our first winner semifinal, and I think that's going to be much the same story. These 2 players know each other so well. They've played so many sets offline as well as online in these brackets and in very integral parts of these brackets, right? You don't see these 2 running into each other in winners round 1 or 2. You see them in top 4 winner's side. That's when they match up, and they deliver great sets every single time. So that one should be fun. Nubenheimer and Bean is a very interesting set there. Very much looking forward to that one. Nubenheimer continuing to keep things rolling. Of course, there's been a lot of talk since the patch about the nerfs that hit Nago, how much more susceptible he can be when that blood gauge gets really high and how you can get heavily punished there. But Nubenheimer continues to play really well week in and week out. Does have that opportunity to guarantee top 3 if he can take down Bean. That is no easy task, though, as we know how talented Bean can be. Quickly checking in with where things stand on the loser side of the bracket. Remy Celeste staying alive, taking down Super Noon in losers round 2. Leffen still alive, shouldn't be a big surprise there, but taking down Jonathan Tene. Now we know Jonathan, not a fan of that Happy Chaos matchup, and unfortunately falling 3-0 in that one. Also Marvello knocking out Apologyman, so that does mean we get Leffen and Marvello, but Marvello does take the win there. So Leffen all done for the day. Meanwhile, Remy Celeste is waiting for the result from SQ versus Lost Soul. That is the last set there in losers round 2, and that will complete losers round 3 right there. So Marvello waiting for a little bit, is going to have to see the results of these winners side semifinals and a couple of sets still to get done to get us all up to date there on the losers side. But things looking really interesting. And Leffen out, I would say, earlier than I would have expected. Of course, running into a very tough opponent there with, in Tempest, of course, in that second round, and playing a very close set, and then unfortunately able to get past Jonathan Tene, but could not take down Marvello there. But keep an eye on Leffen. Of course, we will see them at Frosty Faustings next weekend, and I imagine that's going to be a very deep bracket run there for the Happy Chaos players, so that'll be fun to watch. But right now, do we have a set ready to go, or are we headed to a break, production? We're going to go to a break. Cool. So let's take a break, folks. We still got great sets ahead of us. Remember, it is Tempest and Umisho, Nubenheimer and Bean. Those are our winners semifinals coming up very soon. We'll have all that action and more in just a few.
Happy to be back here after a quick little break as we get into even more matches, and we are both ready to break even more down for you. Hotashi and Jake here to talk about some Guilty Gear, and it was funny. I was looking at Twitter, and the Majin Obama joke of "meet me online, offline" definitely happened as Jonathan and Leffen played their match online, and they were sitting next to each other.
Yeah, last night. Oh, they might actually just be at Apologyman's house. They might even stream tonight. You know, a lot has happened tonight.
Too funny.
I'm kind of running out of steam. There's been a lot of content. You know, I can't just be, just drinking a beer, being like, oh, yeah, there they go. Here's Tempest running over the whole bracket 3-0. There's been a lot going on. We got to keep it up. What's next?
Keep the energy high, and the match is even more electric. And it looks like actually Leffen fell out of loser's side from Marvello, so Marvello was able to do it. Both. One.
It's a nice win.
Yeah, that is a nice win right there. That is actually nuts. Leffen losing to Leo and Chip right there, so very good showing from Marvello, and a really good clapback after losing 3-0 to Umisho. So maybe the warm-up he needed. And I mean, talking about Umisho, I believe that our next match is going to be Umisho versus Tempest, unless I'm mistaken. I'm going to go ahead and try to read production's mind real quick.
Well, what
as we get in. Yeah, it is Tempest versus Umisho, but there was a little bit of an R code error, so we're going to go in with a potential 1-0 lead. Well, actually, a definite 1-0 lead on one side. So somebody got a homie stock, and we didn't get to see it. So,
well, while this is going on, the referees are handling stuff. I got eyes on SQ versus Lost Soul. You want to see that match, SQ fan? She's streaming it right now. SQ up 1 round. Lost Soul no burst. Lost Soul cornered. SQ dominating. Man. Y'all want me to do my AM radio impression? Oh no, she gets back grabbed. Oh, not again. Not the same story. Okay, here we go. Escaped. Huge.
Oh, and we're getting in there.
We're going to the main match. Let's go. Tempest versus Umisho. Prime time.
And it looks like it's a 0-0 so far, unless we already going to get the scoreboard updated. So it's nice. I don't believe we're going to... Nope, there it is. Tempest got the first game against Umisho, and my previous statement that the one kryptonite to Umisho is Tempest in Series E remains true.
I wonder what happened. Was there an error? Did they play off stream?
I think it was just like a spectator error, which can happen from time to time, so getting right through it. Ooh! Full extension. Misses right there. Oh my... What?
Umisho making mistakes. Combo drop. All it takes is one hit. She does have more meter, and she is going through the wall. So, I mean, it is kind of looking good, but this is Tempest. Tempest got 50. The YRC on the BRC pressure. Risk is cranked. Oh, you're cursed now, though. Good luck. 5D. Hit the super. And why are we doing this combo?
Ends up not mattering at the end. Gets the full corner extension and the wall stick, ends up finishing it off. And God, I love Tempest's choice of music here. This is such a great song. I rate my Guilty Gear players not only by their performance in tournaments, but the songs they choose. So, very important.
I wouldn't know. This game has something called the soundtrack for Guilty Gear Strive. I'd be keeping that on mute. You're not going to catch me doing karaoke in the audience. Alright, singing Maze theme.
Ooh, what a
backdash on back turn H. Alright, Leo players, if you ever want to beat Umisho, she's only looking for back turn H or the unblockable. So, you can just do back turn S over and over and over. You'll probably catch her.
Awesome, and trying to escape. Back into the corner, though. No burst for just a moment, and Umisho needs to try to find a way out, and there it was, but no! Back turn a little too strong, and I love this super. Get as much damage as he possibly can.
No wall break.
And the knockdown, yep.
Oh, gold burst. Oh, worst case scenario. You jammed all your meter into that combo. You didn't get anything done. A grab. She's only got 1 bullet. Going for safe jumps all the time. Gotta reload. Alright, 1 bullet in the clip. That's one of my main criticisms of Umisho's play is She's seemingly always running out of resources. Like, always. Like, at least once a round.
Yeah.
But focus is... I mean, it just doesn't matter. It comes back in 1 second. Oh, the clone into the corner.
That was so
Is that
rough.
a double focus? Oh, no wall break? No. Oh my god, I can't look.
Horizontal range was not enough there to catch with the flash kick, and Umisho was ready, had the spacing. No reversals allowed. Oh, dude, your face says it all. That's...
I don't even know if there's anything you can do there. I don't think there's enough invuln coming off of the wall. She can just react and cheat you. So...
That's so rough. That's so rough.
One more patch.
One more patch.
Yeah.
One more patch, and they're gonna make him better. They're gonna give him a third gun.
The clone against White was pretty sick. I'll give that one.
That was super good. It was like, wow, I can't believe Tempest. It really do be yourself. That's what happened. Tempest did this light into the corner, and it's like, man, this is
Now,
awful.
if you want some pro analysis, pay attention to the situations after Unisho or Tempest burst. I think in this matchup, like 90% of the time, Tempest is just doing Zwite. Just doing Zwite, and then the Happy Chaos players are doing Curse Ball every time, and it just works. Umisho, dominant round. Huge. Let's see if we can get some adaptation there.
Ooh, nice.
Block on the
blocking
Zwite.
action.
Well,
Yeah.
blocking everything.
Again.
Blocking everything. I mean, the answer... Jesus Christ almighty. The answer is not really to grab. I mean, to block is like to actually hit Zwite before it crosses up, because if you block it, then Leo can just do pressure afterwards. This is not lethal.
Gives him the in. Oh, what
Backdash
backdash
on
again?
6K?
Jesus,
I've never seen that. You can't do that as Nago.
Happy Chaos privilege right there.
Well, this is Leo privilege right now, because Tempest can DP. Oh no. There has to be a burst.
No, you don't even get
Oh, she didn't get the meter.
Oh, no.
And she didn't get the wall break. Oh, well, and we're taking off the wall again.
That was...
And Umisho wins. Why is this happening?
I don't know, man. That's so, like, every other character after that, you know, getting tacked off the wall, it's like, okay, cool, I can try to reset, I can escape. And it's like, nope, now you're just getting another easy shot, 2 bullets to finish off. And it's like, you can't even see Happy Chaos. Like, what side do you block? It's not fair.
All right. Tournament Strive players, if you want a pro tip against people who seem to drop their combos on the wall for whatever reason, whether it's a drop or some wacky reset, tech downwards. You're safe. You can't be left-righted. You can't be unblockable out of the air. Just tech down, and you'll be safe on the ground blocking. Yeah. Huge J2K. Reloading. I like that.
And getting the
resources back. Big.
Yeah, because now full gun. Yep, full everything feels super good.
That was a minor mistake by Tempest going for that air grab, but there was a PRC anyways. Woo! Perfect call by Umisho on that run-up grab.
Yeah, Umisho has been so good about the backdashes in the corner to escape, and Tempest hasn't been able to adjust fast enough, and now cursed up for free. So rough, and that is I don't know if that was a mistake, but it definitely is desperate.
And she's not finishing her combos, but it doesn't matter. So, something for... oh man, I had something useful to say, but I screwed up. Let's see if I remember.
Come back eventually. Ooh, and I like that. That's a good opportunity to burst getting out of the corner. And now it's, how is Umisho gonna force out the burst from Tempest? Did it happen immediately? Again, the backdashes are so clean every
That's
time.
all she's looking for. You can just dash up and, back turn K her. I guarantee it. You're just afraid of doing something that isn't seamless as Leo because, you can't block. So if you're wrong, you just get hit, right?
Yeah, super. Oh, and this is so rough. Even though you got the burst right back, this positive tension, like Umisho has so many opportunities to just crack Tempest open. The burst might not even be a factor.
Is this a lethal blow? No. No counter hit.
Oh,
there's
now
the
it's lethal.
5D.
That was so sick. And that keeps Tempest alive here. Didn't even have to burst at the end, so, you know, that
I'm not sure why
confidence-
she didn't do the IAD safe jump.
I don't know either.
It doesn't. I don't know what's going on with Umi Show. I mean, she's obviously just destroying, right? But it's just like some odd.
Some
things
minor
going
things that we wouldn't expect from a Misho. Whoa, that
Yeah,
combo.
what is this combo?
Yeah, that was really interesting. Super?
I guess it's over.
I think it kills.
All right,
Yeah.
next match.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a couple really strange like combo routes and situations that Umisho would typically go for something else, and we're just not seeing that. So still gets the win, makes it happen. But yeah, it's just one of those things where we're so used to seeing Umisho play at this like
I
level.
mean, she won.
Yeah,
so-
she did win, so it doesn't matter. God.
There was definitely a bunch of adaptation points Tempest could have taken advantage of. We saw the same interactions over and over. You know,
Yeah.
Tempest hitting Zwite on the curse ball mid-screen, Umisho backdashing the back turn H. Like, there's chances here for these outplays. But Umisho is just too consistent. Well played.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
Yeah. Happy Chaos pouring. Yeah, we get it.
Even with
So-
the mistakes, Umisho still makes it happen. Like, Umisho has won Series E on different characters, too. So it's not just the Happy Chaos. It's like Umisho is a fantastic player.
Well, moving forward, we've got Oni's Nubenheimer.
Versus Bean. Oh, man. This is going to be fun set. Still 2 chips left in the bracket. Marvello on the loser side, Bean on the winner's side. So the heroes of the Eastern Chip Kingdom staying alive here. And I don't know, Nubenheimer with the way... Nubenheimer almost did lose to SQ. That's the thing. SQ had it in the bag. One in our hearts, not on
Is that
paper.
really the way you're gonna put it? Almost lost. SQ kind of like gave it up. Oh, no, I'm not gonna get into it. Here we go. So this matchup, this is kind of a bugbear for Nubenheimer. He doesn't like fighting Chip that much, and defending against Chip is pretty annoying. Especially once you're on defense with no specials or anything in the corner. Because he can do Rekka 1, Rekka 2, Rekka 1, Rekka 2, Rekka 1, Rekka 2. And it's really hard to stop. Ah. Okay, taking positive bonus here. Didn't want to deal with the reversal super or YRC. Okay. Can't Fukio forward, otherwise that would be a Blood Rage. I think this is going to be a Blood Rage anyways. No.
Oh, no.
It's lethal
no.
anyways.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Nubenheimer, he may have been tripping out because that blood meter, that was 100% almost a Blood Rage. For sure. Nobody could call that. Not him, not me. And I think that he kind of like lost his head. Oh, that's another combo. Too many 5Ks. No.
Too much
no,
can.
No, go. Oh, now these two are on even ground. They're both just as squishy as one another. Nubenheimer. A YRC before burst
Oh,
comeback.
no. Now it's time to play.
Paul. Are
This
you
is so
next to
rough.
me? Oh, beautiful DP. Okay.
Yes.
That's one of the answers after blocking clone. Nubenheimer has a burst. He's not as squishy, but next hit is going to kill. RC forward, Bean. Keeping the pressure on.
Oh, he hit the clone!
No. He's going to be locked down. No specials. Whoa!
No, we
Okay.
can-
What a 2S.
doesn't matter.
And up back JS. You can 6B that. I'm not sure what Bean did there. I think that was 5S.
Yeah, and here's the thing that's so hard now is Bean doesn't have burst for this entire round, and Nubenheimer gets the first hit. This is so scary. Oh, man. Yep,
Okay.
aggressive
Early
burst.
Ah,
Yeah, stay in the
oh.
corner. I love that decision. And you build the meter for super, you're dead.
Dude, Bean almost had it. That was a good round. Good good first game. Nice and even.
Until it wasn't. That's how it goes, though. I mean, I think it really turned the pace when, as soon as Bean had to use that burst in that round, he wanted to close out the game there. And going into that last round with no burst against Nago and winning the opening gambit, it's like, all right, cool, you hit me. I'm going to defensively burst immediately, so you're stuck in the corner. I just got to hit you one more time, and that's what we saw. So Nubenheimer capitalizing excellently.
Now, let me rub something in because everybody thinks I'm like Nubenheimer's greatest hater. Actually, I think I'm one of his greatest supporters. I mean, we play the same character and everything. I wish everybody lots of success. Nubenheimer has a bad habit. He oftentimes will burst the first time he gets touched in this matchup, and I don't think it's the right methodology. I think it's like tilt burst. It's like, you know, you get hit by like 2K, or you get grabbed, it's like, no, bro, I blocked that. Oh, I jumped, I backdashed. Like, you got to keep your head.
Yeah, hold on
That's
to
a
the
DP.
resource a little bit longer.
Kill.
That was good.
Oh,
Is
nope,
it?
barely
No, he
not.
doesn't have the bar, yeah.
Was that really the right combo? I don't know. This one touch.
Oh, no.
YOLO.
Yep,
Yeah.
there we go. You're talking about YOLO. You read his mind. Bean escapes.
So, the reason why Nubenheimer didn't get a Fukio forward 6H is because confirming a raw Beyblade is actually quite difficult.
No
Oh,
punish.
yeah. That's the 2S nerf.
True.
Oh, well, Bean getting hit by everything. Oh, attended command grab.
Man, keeps it safe too. Burst safe.
That's 6P. Anyways,
The judo
Nubenheimer no
chop.
burst on the table, even from the first round. Any burst bait here? Yep. Okay, no special suspend. Bean down back into the corner,
Oh,
trying to
no.
fight his way out.
And the bite
Command
comes out
grab
too.
on. Oh god,
Everything's falling apart. Double P.
life sucks.
Oh man, that's just how it goes sometimes.
I think Bean had the right idea trying to swing at Nubenheimer after he whiffed. I mean, after blocking that 5H, but somehow it went a little bit Ori. Maybe a faster button could have been used there. I think if he's 5S, I don't know if 2S is faster. There's got to be something there. It's not so easy to win that interaction. I mean, you're literally, as Nago, just swinging at the air and hoping that they don't hit you before you swing again.
Yeah. And I mean, playing that tight game.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Why?
That's
that was so bad. I mean,
the Hail
it
Mary.
wasn't necessarily bad to go for the overhead, but like what happened was horrible. All right, that's not a combo.
Nope. Oh, that one
yeah.
is.
So he's swinging 5S and it's not quite reaching
Oh,
because
that trade
of
is so huge.
the
and
crouching
done.
herb box. I think 2S might be better to swing in these situations. It's really hard for Nago to avoid. Okay. Making use of the 5S here. He's only using 5S. There's the overhead. He's got 50% meter now. Whoa. We got the hit, but what's it worth?
Not much. It's really difficult because Bean has to consistently make these right decisions, and Nubenheimer is just getting so much more reward.
Right?
No more
Nago rooted in
specials.
place. No more specials. Here we go again. This is where Chip is most powerful. A grab. Not going to quite be enough.
Yeah, super is imminent if he gets this next hit. Oh,
What is
no.
this 5H?
And the RC. Yep, keep yourself
Why
safe.
are we super jumping into the air? Are you Chip or are you Nago?
I have so many
This
questions.
looks bad.
Oh, lockdown.
JH? Are we going to burst?
100% tension. I don't see the burst.
He's looking for it. Bean, come on,
Why?
man.
Why, Bean? Why? No, no, no.
I mean, I know he's been bursting like every hit, but bro. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, what happened? How did you get kind of hit grabbed?
I'm speechless.
Come on, man.
I'm
Oh
speechless.
my god, I got no clue.
Oh man, dude, he really got him with
That's
the throw
funny.
there.
That's funny. That's
Oh,
funny. That's funny. I'll give that up. That's good.
That was some circus music kind of stuff right there. That was.
Oh
Mm-mm-mm.
boy.
He was right. You're right. That was a punish, and he got scooped. That's rough.
Yeah, a lot of criticisms for being that set. I mean that burst bait. You're down in the set. You're not winning more by baiting the burst when you're down 2-0 and on your last life. You're just grasping at straws. You know, you still got another round to win. Just take the dub. It's classic. It's Guilty Gear fundamentals. Bursters, you know. I mean, both of those players, they're like extreme bursters.
I can't believe what I still don't understand the burst bait. One of the things I always say is like there is a time and a place for the burst baits, right? It's like you have your burst bait combos and everything, but like when you that was the round. There was no world. There was no world where I see Nubenheimer bursting there, especially with the 2-0 lead, and like I just don't see it. I don't see it, and you know, Bean going for it, the Hail Mary, it just didn't pay off. And I mean, dire straits call for dire measures, and There was no Dire. It was only Die.
Things
for
like
being-
that. When you're about to win the round from behind and they have a burst, just do your combo and
take the
let
burst.
them burst, and then be a good player and win the round anyways.
Yeah, put
You
the
know?
burst in the bag, and then the next round is that much easier because you already got the burst off the table. Man,
I mean, you're always gonna feel the sting of that decision looking back. And
Yep.
you ever just you're driving around California, and then you're like, God, I remember when I tried to bait that Sparking and then I lost a set. That ever happened to you, Jake Ryan? It's the same thing.
bro, I don't want to talk about my trip back from Evo. I was on the plane, and I was like, man, if only I didn't fat finger that grab. Yeah, no, definitely have had that thought. So, it haunts you. Sometimes it just comes in, it's 3 a.m., and that thought creeps in. You're like, if I only didn't bait that burst. Man.
Well, so we have some feedback from another strong player in the chat who says maybe there's nothing wrong with the bait, but there's something wrong that Bean didn't have a plan afterwards and kind of scrambled. So
true, it's like that moment of hesitation can definitely freeze you.
maybe it's not wrong, but to not kill them with your meter and choke up after that. Okay, I would describe it as ill-advised when you're that far down in a set. It's
Yeah.
ill-advised. Not even, dude. Nubenheimer's been bursting like a scrub every single round that set because he is chip, and I don't think even he would burst a 2K2D there on his last life. Because why? You got so many games to play. Nubenheimer is not going to remember not doing a hero burst and trying to win. He's going to remember losing the next round after that, if it happened. But didn't, so that's it.
Yeah. Man, and that's it for this segment right now. And we have our winter finals actually determined, which is going to be Umisho versus Nubenheimer, both seeds number 1 and 2. But I'm going to hand it over to my number 1 host, Yeso, and he's going to walk us through the rest of the bracket and what's been happening over in losers. So see you then.
Catch y'all soon. And we're back at it. What's going on? Esports Arena, Twitch chat, how we doing? The war continues. This might be one of the hardest Series E brackets I've ever seen.
It's up there. This is up there with the pre-Evo bracket, honestly, with the difficulty, especially with how much everybody was training. And I mean, that same kind of training has been going in too for all of these players because, like we said, next week is Frosty Faustings, and that is the
one
final spot for the Arc Ripple World Tour. All these players have a shot.
To it.
All these players have a shot of getting that #1 spot. And
anybody else going to Frosties? What's up, chat? You gonna be there? Or you gonna be watching from home? Let us know. I think next match is going to be Remy Celeste versus SQ.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap typically with tournaments, so we got the losers match, even more to watch. But I'll let you finish that point now. I don't want to take it away from you.
Remy, very impressive tonight. Winning over Razzo, keeping up with Bean. In loser side, taking out Supernoon. That's a tough matchup. I mean, it's just going to get harder and harder. Remy up against SQ. SQ trying to make it all the way back to that losers finals. Get some vengeance. Now, notably, on the other side of losers bracket, a little bit of a news flash. Bean won 3-0 over Marvello. So that's who's winning at the end.
Wow. That was fast, too. That is a battle of the chips, so Marvello,
quite impressive.
Hopefully has more time to prepare and reflect for Frosty. And we're going to get right back in this match.
Shame. I think every player in this bracket has won a Series E. Maybe. I think so.
That's I don't know. I'd have to get a... I'm going to have... You know what? Production. I know Yeso can hear this. Yeso, get to work, bud. All right, but we're gonna work on this match right now.
Look, if you lose or you go 0-2 in this bracket, that's like imagine like you played another tournament and then like that was winners finals and losers finals.
Yeah, you're good.
It's okay. This is the hardest. This is easily the hardest tournament.
Yeah,
like, when it comes to skill.
Yeah, when it comes to Guilty Gear, like Series E definitely has the hardest. I mean, it's like concentrated. Like yes, other tournaments may have more entrants, but this is like concentrated darkness.
Oh, yeah.
It's Remy, like, damn.
Trying to close this out. Oh, no. Oh, the door doesn't work. Oh, no. SQ. SQ, keep it together. No.
Not again. Not again. SQ. Always so close. It's happening. It's happening. We're watching reruns. Be kind. Rewind.
She kind of had to reach for the skies on that hit. Because, I mean, you need something. And if the Daro hits, maybe you get enough meter to RC. Jake. Think it's your turn. You fly solo for a little bit. I'll be back in 10 seconds.
You got it. I mean, I don't think the match should last longer than 10 seconds as Remy just runs up quickly, changes the tempo excellently, and this round is over. Man, I was telling the truth. No lies detected. That match was over as soon as Hotashi got out of his chair. We're getting right back into it now. No burst. And wow, huge counter hit to start, and the burst isn't going to be available for a little bit longer, which is rough, and I love that. Remy just pausing, waiting for SQ to overextend, and SQ finding way, but no, the throw overextended. That's so rough. 50% health gone in the run-up throw. Connects full screen. You got one more guess, one more opportunity. You might not even get the burst. There it is, actually. No bait needed. Ooh. But this is still 100% possible. Does Remy try to burst? No, SQ went for the burst bait. Just put the burst in the bag. It might actually end up paying off, though. Still has that same pressure. Try to go for the gold burst. Lockdown. Only one more opportunity to escape. No more tension. But no getting hit. Remy getting a quick little reset. And the H connects, but not enough to kill just yet. Oh, man. Any touch will kill. Any confirmed from SQ. Oh, this is so scary. The run-up throw and the OTG. I can't believe it. The footsies were immaculate.
Damn.
Back for the double. What? Nice. Oh, try to get the lockdown. Rainwater comes out from the back. Continue to get locked down. Oh, chase down. Nice. The S does connect, and SQ is controlling the space so excellently. Super wall break is huge here. You get the safe jump afterwards. Remy can't really escape. Burst is back, though, so you got a choice of YRC, burst. How is Remy going to escape? Is a burst bait in your future? That's what we're going to be looking for, but it's so hard to burst in the corner when you're fighting against Ram. Oh! Yeah, when do you try to get out? There it is, Gold Burst again, but it's blocked! BRC probably was going for a YRC, not exactly sure. The gap was just enough, and the offensive burst, but the back throw into the RC! That should be the round! No! Not able to get the wall stick! And the K connects! I can't believe it at the end of that match. SQ able to even it up 1-1. Damn! Sorry, chat. Gotta get the solo commentary going while we wait for Hotashi to return. I gotta do my due diligence. I had to disappear for a minute. He's disappeared for a minute, but we're getting right back into it. 1-1 on the board. SQ clutching it out there at the end. It looks so good for Remy. Not able to confirm after that Axel Bomber, so sometimes it really be like that. It's rough. But nowadays, even Stevens as we go into this next game. God! The impression that Ram can lay down is just, it's so much to handle, especially as Axel. You have to continue to maintain that space, and you make one mistake and you start to evaporate, you'll die. Mortabato just raw. No extra tension to escape, but SQ knew it was going to hit. Nice! JK connects, but 2K2D. Remy gets another opportunity to fight. This round is so important for momentum. Wow! RC into the 60, so good. Doesn't really get much off of it, though. Ends up having to hero burst. Remy needs to win this round. Oh, and the whiff punish right there. Just not enough range. SQ ready. Micro dashes in to connect with the 5S. So good. Damn.
Alright, I'm here.
He's back.
What's up?
He has returned.
Ooh, what a 5K, yo.
Dude, you missed a scrambly finish in the last game. I cannot understate it.
SQ's dead? Oh, 50%. Oh, Remy has no burst? Oh, this is practically even.
Yeah, he hero bursted at the end in the last round.
Well, Remy could die here. Block on the 5D.
Oh man.
Looking for a YRC, maybe?
There it is. What a good whip punish. Right back. That's how the previous round ended, but in the opposite way. The 5P was punished from Remy, and SQ did a little micro walk into the 5S, and it worked out. So, again, no burst still. Remy is in trouble.
All of this off of a JS. Oh, that's so rough. Whoa, no wall stick, no big deal.
God, it's so hard to escape from this situation. And, I mean, there's still there's 100% tension available for Ram. So even though you burst, you're stuck in the same situation. Just different circumstances. You got less defense now.
Damn, she's just flailing. She's done Fuji Arc like 8 different times. I mean, Remy is so spooked.
Sometimes you just gotta swing. I mean,
I like it. Sometimes you just gotta get unpredictable. You're so ahead, like you can go for it. Whatever.
Yeah, it's important to have that mindfulness and know that your opponent is typically expecting something from your character, and when you just crank it up a notch and just do something that's unorthodox, it like short circuits them. They're like, this is not a part of what I expected in my mental stack. I wasn't prepared for this.
And now that Remy has eaten like 8 Fuji Arcs, they might overcompensate a little bit, and that's when you start using other stuff. Like you just do Rekka 1, Rekka 2, Rekka 1, Rekka 2. Oh, yep. This is a conversion off of JH.
Ooh, that was so much
rare
damage.
Case.
That was so much damage. Oh
that
my
was big
god.
Money.
Ram can still definitely make this happen though. SQ.
Oh,
One.
easy.
Oh, nope. Easy finish though on the other side. Perfect from Remy Celeste. Good clap back from that previous game. Bursts immediately again. SQ doesn't want to give Remy any momentum. And also, if SQ is able to extend this round and get the dub, burst should be up for the next one. So I love using an early burst in this situation.
Nice fight B. Whoa. These running up and then eyeing back. This is so scary. Yikes, that rainwater.
So much. And look at that.
Hold on the ground.
They love the down back, and it
patience.
paid off. Wow. Yeah, and you can't burst here. So wall break. No, just goes for a quick little reset.
Oh,
No,
that setup. What if he just took positive instead?
Yeah, Made a mistake.
Whoa.
That was interesting. Lockdown once again. Backdash gets caught. Still not out of the woods just yet.
Oh, not a combo. Oh, that would have comboed if it was Nago. And that JD.
Falling
Oh, she's
was
looking
so
for burst.
good.
She's looking for burst. There's the 5 DRC again.
There's the burst.
She's
And
forcing it to a close. She could be getting more pressure at the grab. Lol. Chip run speed.
Set point now. Man, oh man.
She's so OP. Isn't that great?
She's so quick, dude. She's like only a little bit slower than Chip. It's kind of nuts.
Remy cornered again. She's got the sword back.
Yeah, no burst.
5S,
This is a wrap.
5H.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the Mortabato hard knockdown. Unlimited meter works is about to come through. This is
Remy
so
had a
hard.
good run.
Oh,
well,
back
hold
throw
on.
incident. Hold on.
Cornered.
May have spoke too soon.
Oh, she escaped.
That's so rough. That was the That was the one opportunity that
Remy,
Remy had.
you had a good run.
And he let it slip.
No shame in it. This is
Oh,
really a
you're-
bracket
you're-
of champions tonight.
You're BM. Damn USQ. You just want to make
No,
us
I'm not
watch the
BM.
beam. Yeah,
I'm
true.
not BM.
No, not you.
This is
No,
hard.
No, I'm
SQ
talking.
is so good.
No, I'm talking about SQ with the beam super at the end. Be like, why'd you have to make us watch that? He was already dead.
I love hitting people after the round is over. It's not supposed to happen. You know, I think it's because a sword killed while Ram was starting up the super, and that's
Yeah.
why you get the BM. But anyways, SQ, well played. Nicely done. SQ staying alive. Next up, she's gotta fight Tempest. Sheesh.
Yeah,
No
that is-
escape.
That is your reward. That is so difficult. They're like, oh, you won this match against Remy? Here you go.
I've won like 5 times as hard. Here you
have
go.
another killer.
Mhm.
Good job. Gosh.
Let's see. Let's get a status update. I know we're running a little slow. You know, CLG. They gotta have their bracket too. I think that one's kind of late into it, so we should be wrapping
Yeah.
up shortly, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll be getting there pretty soon because we were waiting for SQ. They were playing in Run It Thursday, and then we got to get that one going. But again, we have only a few competitors left. On the loser side, you have SQ, Tempest, and Bean, and then winner side, it's Umisho and Nubenheimer. So 5 competitors left in the tank, and yeah, I mean,
Jake,
hang
you want
it-
to talk some politics
sure, hit me with
while
it.
we wait? How you feel about this power ranking thing that Nick Hazard is doing?
Oh, okay. So at first, initially, I think that rankings are important, but it is subjective. You can never create a perfect rating because everyone is going to have their own perspective, and all those their perception of reality is valid, right? But there are facts, and fighting games isn't simple as zeros and ones. It's hard to break down exactly who like the GOAT is or who's the best. Like, for example, famous Latif tweet of I'm the best Zato, but lost the mirror match twice. Like everybody,
That was funny.
That was funny. It happened. Like
You can't make that up. That was funny.
It was hilarious. It's like because everybody looked at Latif and they're like, yeah, he is like absolutely everybody was trying to say he's the best Zato, best Zato, best Zato, and then you look at the
But you know
results. He lost.
You know something?
Yeah.
Even though he lost the mirror twice,
He's still the
I
best
still
Zato.
think he's
still the best Zato. He's still the best.
Yeah,
Like I agree.
I think he's still the best.
I agree. He's still the best Zato, even though he lost the mirror. So it's like when you look at this power ranking and you go through these online events, you're like,
People don't. I kind of feel like things like opinions get a little bit jerky. Like me, I'm the one with the top level player analysis, and like you see me here on commentary, I'm sticking to it. All right.
yeah,
I'm trying to share the knowledge, but I feel like in the scene or in fighting games especially, people kind of have this thing where you're only as good as your last result.
and that's not true.
Obviously it's not true. So you see like people will watch me versus Bean in grand finals, and I won Series E last week, but then Bean beats me. And then all of a sudden you have like people are thinking like, wow, this guy has really fallen off. And it's like, huh? I got the grand finals, and then it
Yeah, it's like I
maybe
lost a
a
singular
power
set.
ranking would help. Something solid that reminds people that no, people are not as good as their last tournament result. Some people aren't even as good as or are not as good as their tournament results would imply, some of the strongest players don't really even play in tournaments.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
have y'all seen Kid Viper?
Kid
Y'all have
Viper.
never seen Kid Viper enter a tournament, have you?
And Kid Viper's nasty. Like, I've seen Kid Viper play online. I've seen them play on Sage Am stream. I've seen them play on multiple streams. Look at Ramola. Ramola hasn't entered any tournaments.
Exactly. Right? Like, think about
imagine
that.
what happens if she enters. Like, are you ready for that testament? I don't think so.
What,
are
me?
you
No.
ready for
I
that?
don't want to see that.
Yeah, like,
yeah,
disgusting.
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes
Omito.
Snake Eyes
Omito doesn't enter tournaments.
Snake Eyes has a goal to enter a tournament, a singular tournament, and it is an exorbitant amount of money, and people have been donating
donation
to it.
goal.
And looking at Snake Eyes Potemkin, I'm just like, wow, I am really happy I've never had to fight this in tournament. That's terrifying.
We talk a lot of trash about Potemkin's so bad, blah blah blah, worst character in the game. Maybe he is the worst character in the game, but you haven't really seen what he's capable of until you watch a true master.
Oh yeah,
Think like Shine, FAB, Snake Eyes. Imagine that. Yeah. So results really just are not everything.
Yeah, they're not. And I mean, as the kids say, if you can just show them the gap, then any character can make it happen. And we're going to see some more characters playing on the screen in Guilty Gear Strive a little bit later, but we're going to take a quick little break here as we wait for our competitors to be ready. So please stay tuned. Don't move your butts. Get some water, and we'll see you then.
Y'all hold on. Later.
We may not have a definitive ranking system, but there are only a few players left in our bracket, and it's 1 through 5 that we're going to have to distinct them to. And I got number 1 and number 2 right here. Actually, go number 1 and letter A, because we're both number 1 on hearts. Jake and Hotashi bringing you the commentary for the action. And I know we had a little bit of a break, but we're coming back
Letter
in.
A?
Yeah, because A in the alphabet is number 1. So neither of us are number 2. So 1 and A. You get what I'm saying? You understand?
Yeah.
That way we're both on the same pedestal. It's just different hierarchies. You get it? Yeah.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah. That's
So
like
what's
you.
up?
That's like you and Nubenheimer. All right. You're number 1. He's letter A because you both play Nago, but in different ways. You both have your habits. It's just
I'm
a different
trying
flavor.
not to say something
Oh!
so stupid.
No, say it. Say
You
it.
goddamn right, I am number 1. I am the NBA. All right, Umisho versus Nubenheimer. Grand Classic.
You just hit him with a bane. You hit him with a bane. He only adopted the blade. I was born into it. He didn't play Elfelt until he was already a man.
Right. Well, Nubenheimer's getting steady aim down. Woo! Were you trying the Beyblade? Sorry.
Not allowed. I love this matchup. How do you feel? Have you gone to the shooting range often? Because that's what's happening right now. It does not feel good.
I've gone once.
I feel like this is stuck up.
I didn't know Nubenheimer don't burst.
What's his name? First, Lil Mac. He cannot recover off the stage.
This matchup is garbage.
It sucks.
It actually, like a lot of the matchups that we've seen are garbage, but this one is definitely garbage. Okay, 2 garbages because of steady aim and Nago having no burst. Like you have to sit there and block across the screen for like an exorbitant amount of time. It's insane.
You get a red card from how much
She made a
blocking you have to
mistake.
do. Oh yeah.
This is an
and-
obvious miss micro.
Well, here's the thing about it too: is like you make that one mistake. Look at, oh man, Nubenheimer had to play full stream. No more playing now. No, I don't think this goes. No.
Nope. Too tanky. Now you got to deal with wire C. He's going for chip. No FD. Yeah, that's one of Nago's secret strong traits is that you get easy chip kills versus people not paying attention. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. All right, that's it.
No more specials.
And you're across the screen.
You got like one special left, but I mean, you got to capitalize excellently. And now, a little bit more to work with.
Ooh, she's making a ton of mistakes.
URC back.
Whoa!
That was interesting.
Incarnation? Oh, there's a clone. You can't fight. You just have to wait. Yeah, Umisho wisely fighting her way out of corner.
Nice
That's
curse. Yeah. Oh, wow. God. That was sick.
Took a lot of respect not to come down pressing the button.
No
Hitting
way.
the wire C. Alright, ton of mistakes.
I mean,
There's-
hey, the cards fell where they may. I mean, you said how, like, the first round is how this matchup should look. That's what we were expecting. And then you make one mistake at this level.
Happy Chaos is not very easy to play, but I mean, she's just not. It's just not cohesive. I don't know how else to describe it. Like she's leaving like glaring holes and retreating across the screen, getting hit by Beyblade. I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, it's we saw this in the previous set too. It is not what we typically expect from Umisho. So, you know, maybe
Big whip punish on 2S.
maybe a new controller, maybe there could be some other conflicting factors, but also, I mean, playing in 2 brackets is no easy feat, so it could be a myriad of things. And we don't have all the answers. We have to ask Umisho themselves. But Nubenheimer forced in the corner. This is a hard situation. Obviously didn't want to burst, and now Umisho's on the back foot. If you die too quickly here, you're not going to have a burst for the next round either.
She's forcing pressure, even though she has no bullets, which
It's unfavorable. It's not what you want to do.
it's not great. I mean, it's just gonna work because all you need is one hit, and then it just doesn't matter. More miss micro. She needs focus. Yeah, coming down shooting. Yeah, there's some odd mistakes happening with Umisho. This is not characteristic from the literal Evo champ. Okay,
Yeah. Oh my god, that was such a good air throw. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we expect that consistency. It's like rare to see Umisho make these mistakes, so I mean,
that was a mistake from Nubenheimer. That 6H.
Yeah.
That was out of distance. Whoop. Frame trap. Umisho probably up backing. It's the only reason why you get normal hit there.
I love that patience from Nubenheimer on the board jump. Uh-oh.
That roll is safe. You can't stop it.
Only
I mean,
one more bullet,
even
though.
if you block it, you're not even really blocking it. You're just guessing. Hook us up. Nubenheimer's got 100%. Umisho's going to walk back out of BRC. Nubenheimer's going to far slash. Umisho has evaded the Maelstrom. Oh, that was not a combo! What? We might get an all-in. Okay, clone PRC.
No way. Tried to air throw.
Earth.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good. The pop. That was...
Whatever.
Nubenheimer reached for the stars there, but yeah, I mean, sloppy, but able to close it out.
100% called that all-in. It was looking horrible. Horrible. There was like almost no chance for him to win. I like the attempt at an air grab. That may not have even killed. Let me see that. Let me clip that. I want to see for my own personal research. I mean, that was a crazy way to end it. Umisho evening it up. That was the key difference maker in that last round was Nubenheimer jamming all his meter into 5SSS pressure and then not getting anything started off of it. Well done. Oh, she would have died off the air grab. Oh, she had no life? Oh, it's because she was using clone. All right, game 3. Here we go.
Man.
Nubenheimer with the opening salvo. Ooh. Oh, lol, were you trying to anti-air me? Ha ha!
That's illegal activity. You're not allowed to do that. Again.
Wow, ducking JS. Huge. Oh, no one punish on that 5H.
Oh, it's so hard. Like, I don't know. Navigating this obstacle course as Nago just seems... It's pitiful. It's atrocious. I hate it.
You're in the war zone with no cover. You have no cover, you're dead.
No.
Oh,
no concentration.
Another error. Another error. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Again.
Here we go.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh, wow.
Oh, she popped back.
Trade combo? And now you're dead. Oh, man. It is falling apart quick.
Good lord. Okay. Nubenheimer taking the first one. Focus super into drop your gun is not a good look. And she's got no bullets. And here comes Nubenheimer. And she can't convert off that J2K.
Yeah.
Now she's got something.
Yeah, able to get the bullets back in too.
Bolt decision.
No way.
Here's a super.
Yeah, you gotta hold that. Nubenheimer not afraid to bust out, and this is gonna bring your blood levels back down too, which is super important.
Right.
Nice. Oh.
Fight the anti-air. He was looking for the burst. Grab. Alright. This is all Umisho really needed.
Oh, no punish right there. I mean, you have the gun afterwards. Never mind. Any other
combo.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, man. And you're dead.
She couldn't do a combo off of that? Is
that
really
sucks.
right?
Man.
I don't know what's going on.
Dude, I'm so used to fighting other characters. When I saw the 5D get blocked, I was like, oh yeah, where's the punish? And I'm like, bullets. There are bullets. You're not allowed. And I mean, Nubenheimer is able to still keep it clutch. I don't know what's going on with Umisho today. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of... I mean, she's in winners finals, so... I mean, who? Nobody's gonna remember Umisho slipping up in a bunch of places this day when you look at the results. But here and now it just seems a little odd.
Yeah,
I mean, Nubenheimer is going to take every advantage he can get. Again, this matchup is garbage. If your opponent is making mistakes, you should be thankful.
Yeah, you're not going to complain. They drop a combo.
You need them to make a mistake.
Yeah, they drop a confirm. You're sitting there, you're like, yeah, awesome, cool. I'll benefit. Your mistake, my reward. And yeah, again, people are going to look at the bracket and be like, oh, Nubenheimer versus Umisho. And they know how good both these players are, so they're just going to look at the score itself and, you know, not nitpick the little details. It's when you go down to the nitty-gritty, it's like, oh, wow.
Well, Nubenheimer took a big bet doing 5SS clone there. It was such a heavy delay that you can just mash. I mean, you got to do something. You're on offense. You gotta fight. What is this? 5D, 5D, no gunshot in between? 2D, 2K2D into Focus Sweeper. Caught the Fukio with 2K2D. No escape. Umisho
Nice.
up around.
Yeah, super good. Umisho, you know, coming back alive in this set now. A little bit of time to warm up.
Focus up.
Nice.
What a frame trap. I wonder how Nubenheimer got hit there.
Yeah, I gotta look at the inputs. Do a quick little review
Maybe
back.
jumping. I don't know. Here we go. Umisho. Easiest media per light. Just doing 5K, 6K. I mean, if you mash, you're just gonna lose. What an air grab.
Dude, Nubenheimer's air grabs have been so
2
consistent. but
PRC.
that was immediate.
No side switch.
Nope, not gonna build the bar either. Nope. Jesus.
Lol. Lol XD. 2S with gunshot.
2-2 on the board. Game 5. This is what we would expect too from this set. And again, these are seeds number 1 and 2, so the expected outcome in this tournament. And I mean, Umisho is seed number 1 for a reason. And in the losers bracket, a neck-and-neck match just finished. Tempest 3-2 over SQ. So
Seriously?
even more. Yeah.
Damn.
Tempest 3-2
Tempest versus
over SQ.
Bean now.
That's going to be a fun one. Dude, Tempest is making the losers run pretty well so far. Same thing with Bean. Bean has taken down Marvello and now has to go fight Tempest. These matches are all so hard, man. And I mean, we're game 5 in both of the...
It's a shame we're missing it.
Both of these players are already qualified for the Arc River World Tour. Like, it's nuts. You have Evo winner and then Nubenheimer as well, winning Taku, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, backdash on the bullet. Oh no. Poor Nubenheimer. Yeah, Umisho's just making stuff up now.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
you cannot backdash. Cannot backdash Happy Chaos. It doesn't work.
You're not allowed to. It's what are you gonna do? Dodge the bullets by backdashing? It's not happening.
Umisho dominating.
That was gross. Okay, this is the Umu show we know. This is her. She's the problem. It's her. Thank you, Taylor.
Oh, a mistake. A drop combo. No. Umisho, why? Whoop. Well, all right. All for naught. She's escaped the corner. She put herself in the corner.
And then got
doesn't
right
matter.
back out with a steel chair. No, escape. I can't believe it. But yeah, that
Happy
was
Chaos makes his own corner. Oh, she was mashing. Oh, she's mashing again. I can't look. Oh, that's a YRC. Oh, I mean, this is so strong.
Yeah,
you
only
can
one
just
more
do whatever you
special in
want.
the tank too. Nope.
Why are
going back
you
down.
fighting? Why are you fighting through the cloak? Just reload your bullets. Why are you doing this? Why are you?
Okay. Keep it down.
There we go.
Full clip.
Five bullets. Nice.
It's an all-in from downtown.
She's got the blicky up. That's a super jump. That's a super jump.
Dude, what is he gonna
And
do? What is he gonna do?
That clone is no good. What if? Where's the punish?
What happened?
What happened? Ref.
No, not like this. No, not like this. Not like this, man. Oh, you can't do this like that, man. What just happened? No.
No
They
way.
both had no health and Gold Burst whipped their full screen. What just happened? No. You can't do this to us, man.
Nubenheimer disconnected.
Oh.
That was such. I mean, it's regrettable that that was the way it went down, and we didn't get to see it. The lobby crashed, I think. Dude, I mean, Nubenheimer was definitely gonna die,
There's no.
but that was some Scrimblow stuff
You
happening.
can't even recreate that situation, man. You can't. That's so messed up, dude. Like, what just happened? Oh, I hate that.
Dude, Nubenheimer was dead. He threw.
Yeah,
That was looking like me if I was playing. I'm just blood rage. Oh my god, I lived, and then I gold burst and nothing's working, and it's so suspenseful.
Dude, it felt that definitely. Nubenheimer definitely felt like the scene from Indiana Jones where the man brings out the sword and he just starts swinging it and everything, and then Indy pulls out a gun and just shoots him. That is exactly what happened. But we didn't get to see the finish of it. I mean, oh, dude, that is. I don't know.
Well,
I hate when matches go that way. But I mean, how does that go? Does Umisho just take the game? Is the set over? TO's
So
finding out what happened.
They're
investigating.
making an allies agreement. Umisho is going to take one round. Umisho is not going to play the game. The lobby is getting set back up. In the meantime, I got some garbage to talk. Hey. Thanks for complimenting my commentary. Yo, who's this guy who said Hotashi as a player leaves a lot to be desired?
Whoa, where did that come from? Have you won a tournament? Sorry, I'm being toxic. I think Hotashi...
What did they mean by this?
I don't know. Let's see what that is. Honestly, that's a good question. Who said that?
Look, let me tell you something.
Who said that?
I've beat the ass of every single player in this bracket many a time. Okay? I'm commentating because I think it's important to be a well-rounded individual, and if there's a gap where there can be an analytical caster for this game, I would love to fill it. Don't be talking nothing about me as a player. All right.
I want to say, and I actually wanted to chime in on this as I'll say my point because I'm going to hold on to it as we get back into the match. They're actually just going to start the round over, but so this doesn't matter. I'll say it right now. Commentating with Hotashi, because he is still relatively new. This is, I mean, like, the first year he started trying to be serious in commentary with Guilty Gear Strive. You've been playing Guilty Gear for the longest time, won so many tournaments and showed up. Like, your knowledge is invaluable, and the way you're able to articulate yourself, you've only been getting better and better, and I want everyone in chat to know that. So, and that's not me just trying to gas up Hotashi. I genuinely mean that, as somebody who's been commentating for 5 years, and, yeah, we might need 5 more years to figure out this Nago versus Happy Chaos matchup because Umisho is in control.
Yeah, this looks rough. We got a burst. Okay, got the hit. Side switch. Oh, that's a shock that she's not bursting. Okay, YRC. She needs bullets. Might get another YRC. Okay, Fukio 4 grab. Conservative. A burst. Okay, there it is.
The clone was so huge there, but the PRC kept him safe, don't they? Oh, man, we're slow down.
Oh, it's a scramble again. Oh, he's got no blood. Oh, it's an air grab.
And set point here. Final game,
Yeah,
final round.
she's got to do something about these IEDs out of the corner. Dude, J2K is crazy. And I'm not shocked that she's using it so much, but one of the only answers you have as Nago is the air grab. Like, that's it. Oh, this Fukio forward. You didn't get anything started. Dude, that blood is going to add up. Unless that happens.
Man. Slice. Again, the air throws are so consistent from Nubenheimer.
She keeps on going for it. Yeah. Okay. Delay Fukio forward. She's up backing.
You're not allowed.
And that's lethal.
That is a wrap.
Jesus
and just
Christ.
like that, Nubenheimer moves on to Grand Finals winner side.
Yeah.
He's not only trying to win every TNS, he's trying to win every single series.
That was rough.
Too. That was rough at the end there.
Umisho, constant mistakes, constant misinputs. It adds up, you know. She even got the round, but then she still made mistakes.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's the same story.
It is mad tough, and I mean, that's how it boils down. It was unfortunate that it ended the way that it did with the disconnect, but the players did make an agreement to go back into it, so the chips fell where they may, and Umisho is going to have another chance to fight it out in the losers bracket, trying to get back to Nubenheimer. And just wanted to finalize my point from before. It's hard oftentimes for players to translate from play to commentary and articulate exactly what's going on in the game at a detailed level. And the information that Hotashi is giving, it's invaluable. Also, Guro-chan looks very good.
So as an aside, the reason... Okay. I don't know. This tournament doesn't necessarily have, like, evil rules. And, again, this is, like, uncharted territory because the lobby crashed. Both players disconnect. Dude, even the spectator client at the Esports Arena Studios disconnected. So, nobody has any idea what to do. Apparently, it looked like Nubenheimer was the first to DC or something. So, Nubenheimer graciously offered... I mean, he was supposed to die anyways, so... Okay, whatever. It's up to the players at that point if there's no rules in place. You know?
Yeah, they were both amicable about it too, and the thing about it is they know each other. They play with each other all the time. It's not the end of the world, and they want to have as much integrity to the match as possible. So it was something agreed upon between both of them. Nothing too much to worry about. So yeah, you know, just the rest of the tournament that we have to watch, and we got right into this one with a positive bonus. Actually, no, it was negative penalty for the side of Tempest, but he was able to break out.
Okay, this is the NLBC Classic here. Tempest, NYC, and Bean fighting in loser semis. In losers finals, we have Umisho lying in wait. Bean doesn't want to see that, and Tempest is already feeling the pain from Umisho. Whoa, you tried to punish that 5S a little too early into startup. The right answer there was DP.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta try to bust out. And just
what happened to that health bar?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I wonder where it went.
It wasn't there to begin with. That was the secret. Wow. Dude, the fact that Leo can just eat Chip alive is so insane. Like, my man just melts.
Yeah, match is already over. Whoa, backdash!
Come on, do something. Do something. Try.
Why?
Oh. And still recovered in time. This is ridiculous. Yep, you're dead. Where's the burst? Try to escape.
Burst safe. I mean, it's not burst safe after that.
Yeah.
I mean, if Bean's a genius, Bean can win here. But, I mean, this isn't going to cut it. This JD RC. Anytime you spend your meter like this and you have, like, no life, look at your opponent's resources. They can do anything.
BRC forward. Yep, they just have to chip you out now. Oh, my God. Anything connects
combo
there.
Drop. It wasn't looking good.
Yeah,
it's okay.
You take those. You take those. Too little recovery right there. Tempest could have just thrown anything out consistently. And, I mean, you saw after the BRC just went for the raw flash kick to try to catch anything in the air and was okay with taking any other hits, like with the guts that you have.
It's an insane risk, but
yeah, I
the
mean,
chances that you lose even after that is just so low.
Yeah.
Having resources in stride is just so broken if your opponent like doesn't have resource parity. Game 2.
Yep, back into it again. And I mean, Tempest,
First
again,
blood.
has that win more mentality, and that's what we're seeing there. So,
yeah, Tempest is extremely greedy. Extremely. Defense, offense, just all the time. Is it right? That's right.
It's right for
That was
Tempest.
It's right for Tempest. It works for them.
But it doesn't work
What
for
a
everybody.
5S.
That was so good. This is so much damage, too. Oh, my God.
I don't know. Yo, Bean's poke game just seems off. It's like the right movement, but not the right pokes. Oh, my God. Not even spending the meter. Oh, man.
You can't
What
sit on
is
that
up?
full stick of butter, man. That's rough.
Yeah. Okay, I like this adjustment. Sticking to 2K instead. You know, 5S and 5H, they have like these protruding hurt boxes, so the likelihood that you run into a button is pretty high. I like 2K. I think that's where we need to be in this matchup as Chip. Good?
Oh,
Yep.
I love that,
okay.
dude.
Yeah,
Tempest.
here's the change. Whoa!
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe the gear servers are chugging just a little bit. Who knows? Again? Ooh.
Or could this be Hackerman?
Ah,
Safe
get
side
Hacker
play.
Man out of here, man. Safe
Yeah,
side
we got
right
him
now. I want this guy gone.
Okay. Bean? The 6K? No answer from Tempest. A burst. Wise. A wise burst. Okay. Bean, can we win this? Whoa, coming up into the air. Tempest. 5D.
That was nice.
Looking for the 5D RC. That's a Tempest classic.
Yeah.
Can
Oh,
we
nice.
end the match?
Just
Okay, no big deal. If you see his white just burst. Oh, YRC.
And
And
he
it's
went for
another
burst bait?
Of course. Of course Tempest would just bait again. I don't know.
Oh, what a good
What's
jump back.
one in
God. He wanted to put the burst in the bag. I mean,
You saw that burst bait? Even I smelled that one coming, but I mean, you still won afterwards, so I mean, whatever, right?
that goes back to the previous moment that we had. It's like, okay, even if you go for the burst bait, what are you prepared for the situation afterwards? And you know what? Tempest was. And prior, Bean wasn't. Like that is the differentiator right there. Words are hard sometimes, but Tempest not having a hard time potentially closing out this loser semifinals quickly.
So Tempest, a little frustration in chat saying, "Please ignore that burst bait." Okay, forgiven.
That definitely
One ticket of
sounds like something
forgiveness.
he would say. Yeah, everybody gets one. Spider-Man policy.
Yeah, sometimes you just experience odd decision making in the clutch. You forget how many rounds you're up, stuff like that. No big deal. All right, Nice even round here. Tempest the first one to jam 50% meter into this combo, wants positive bonus. Bean can take big advantage. There's a gap here. Whoa, YOLO 6H? What is that? Jamming all the meter. Whoa. What a
That was
burst.
good. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, definitely needed. And the 6P comes out. Burst comes
And
right
a burst
back out.
back.
This is whoever loses this round, I feel like it's over for them. And
There's the 2K.
yeah, Bean's done.
5
That's it.
BRC.
That's it. Cut the tape. I don't see him coming back from this. If Bean loses the opening gambit, it is over. It is 3-0. It's a wrap.
Man, Bean's just been getting edged out. It's a lot of small decision making with the pokes, resource usage.
That's it.
Like,
That's
why
it.
are we going for that overhead? Why do you feel like we needed that?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
this is over.
It
I'm
just
sorry.
adds up so fast.
Yeah, having the burst to that moment when you're down 2-0 and not getting the round, I don't see how you come back from this. And there it is.
And that's it. It's white. The greedy's white. It's completely fraudulent. Completely. But it's the Tempest way.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's fraudulent. I'm saying Zwite is fraudulent. I'm not saying Tempest is fraudulent. Whatever, right? It's Guilty Gear. It's not. It's not Grand Blue Fantasy. Okay, we're not fighting with honor and dignity and the seeking glory and stuff. You want to do Zwite? Do Zwite. Whatever you won.
Every character's got a little bit of grime. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Got to use the grime. You got to get a mix of clean and dirty play is what makes a strong player. You got to play like a nut sometimes, and you got to play like a robot other times, because if they can't get a read on you and they get overwhelmed, I don't know. You got to be one step ahead. And I mean, yeah, okay, cool. You went for this white. It's a little scrubby. I didn't expect Tempest to do that. Neither did Tempest. That's it. If no one can track what you're doing, how can the opponent? So good stuff. Tempest. I mean, the moment that Bean lost that interaction, lost that round when they both burst, it was over. The game, it was already over. Like you do not get that extra opportunity. And you saw it from Bean. He had the 50% tension, but he just did not commit to DPing. He's like, if I make another mistake, I die. And he just didn't even throw the thought out there, because in the previous match, the mental stack was too much. Tempest had already punished the YRC, had already represented that he was going to go for a burst bait, had already blocked the DP. It's like every defensive option Bean was trying to use was already answered by Tempest. So it's like, well, what do I do?
I think, I don't know, Tempest is playing like really obvious today with the Zwites and the burst bait and YRC bait and then this and then that. But you gotta have the neutral to keep up so you can accrue advantage and then take advantage of the information. And Bean didn't bring that to the table this match. They made it all the way, 4 plays. Good stuff, Bean. Good games, good games.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna trash it. You did good. Tempest is world class. If we ever have a 10v10 versus the world, I'm putting Tempest on my team.
Yeah.
Maybe I put Bean on my team too. That's just a skill level you're looking at.
I mean,
Okay.
when you think about this top 4 for the tournament today for Series E, you think about it. Oni Nubenheimer qualified for the Arc Rival World Tour Finals, won CEO Taku. Razor Umisho, Evo champion, qualified for the Arc Rival World Tour Finals. Mike and Ike Tempest, combo breaker champion, more than capable of qualifying for the Arc Rival World Tour Finals. Top 8 Evo placer. Bean, top 8 Evo placer. Second place is CEO Otaku. The list goes on. Like, the fact that that's your top 4 for a tournament, 3 of which are all champions at different tournaments, is absolutely insane. The biggest Guilty Gear brackets as well. It's not like, oh yeah, well, I went to my tournament, Tony Baloney number 5, and I beat Joe Johnson's Soul Jeans or Soul Brother.
I was gonna say a name. I ain't gonna blow up any Nago 69. Okay.
I want the violence, man.
No,
I love
no.
the violence. You have to embrace it.
I'm not taking any shots on somebody else's lovely broadcast. Okay, that's not what I wouldn't be kind. Okay, it would be in character.
It would be in character. That's true. Oh man, but yeah, I mean this tournament is again like one of the most stacked events that you're going to be seeing, and it is beyond belief. But I mean,
so we got a question here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Tenesto 33 says, "Is North America the GOAT?"
I mean, it depends. Okay, so here's the thing. At Evo, we did not have all of the Japanese representatives. You really think so? You're just not even gonna entertain the thought?
No, I think the density of top level players in Japan specifically is higher. Do I think North America would just get blown out by Team Japan or TVE?
No.
No. That
Okay.
time of Xrd and Plusar and Accent Core is in the past. We have some parity, but even like looking up, like even myself looking across the line at our top level competitors in North America, we have still a ton of work, a ton of development to do. We have to. Consistency is the number one. Consistency and execution of tactics. We still have much more to do. Do I think we're weak? No. Do I think we're the strongest? No. Okay.
Cool.
So there's my answer.
No, I think that's that is definitely a well formatted answer, and absolutely love that approach to things. Also, this just in a minute ago, Umisho has become the champion of Run It Thursdays, defeating Romola in a 3-0 fashion in the grand finals. So Umisho, yeah. Now, I mean, Umisho is going to be coming back now and has to fight it out in losers finals. So we saw some mistakes on stream here against Nubenheimer, and then just turns around and wins another tournament. I don't know. I think she's pretty good at the game. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, she's good, but I also think she's burnt out.
A little bit?
I think it's too much. There's too many net play tournaments.
Yeah.
It's too unbalanced.
It's way you're burning yourselves at both ends, stretching yourself a little too thin. And I mean, if you want to get the reps in, it's important. But I mean, Umisho has done
if
more
you
than
won,
enough.
I don't even know what it proves. Like the way sometimes the people who win, like their play is like literally exhausted, right? Like you can see it's just like the combo drops, the errant bursts, like kind of like mishaps over and over. Sometimes less is more, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, Umisho played Guilty Gear before Happy Chaos. That is a myth. Cut that out. Stop that. Stop it. You're wrong. Anyways, we are getting the match started very shortly.
Yeah.
Should be going to the round call any second now. Any questions, chat? What's going on? I think we got 60 seconds for a quick Q&A. What are y'all looking forward for this set? What do you want to see? I need Tempest to tighten it up.
You think so? Yeah.
I need Umisho to tighten it up too. But it's burnout. It just seems like burnout to me.
Yeah, it's hard. It is hard. I mean, when you're playing that much gear, I mean, it's hard to maintain that level at all times. So, but Umisho's floor matches a lot of players' ceilings. Like,
that's the thing.
That's the scary part. It's like, wow.
She's still at least top 3. She just won another tournament, but she's still burnt out. It's I'm really thinking about Frosty Faustings, and this is not the play I want to see at an offline event like that. No matter, it's enough to win here, but what about next time, right?
Yeah, you've got everyone gunning for you as, I mean, the thing is, and I hate to say it, but Umisho doesn't have to perform. That was disgusting that Umisho blocked that.
Okay.
Umisho doesn't have to
she's
perform.
a
Yeah, she's cracked. That was a cracked defense and then gets opened up by the easy stuff after. But Umisho doesn't have to perform at Frosty. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, she probably wants to.
Oh, yeah. It always feels good to win the tournament and gatekeep, but she could lose and it wouldn't matter.
Perfect.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. Beautiful block. You know, I'm gonna be for real. This stuff with the block and the roll mix, when you block that move, like the mix-up, you're not even really blocking it. You're just guessing. There really isn't any skill involved. If the Happy Chaos player does it right, you can't escape it. It's unreactable.
Oh,
like,
just like
you
that.
can't block that.
Yeah,
You're not blocking anything. You have no agency.
It's not a sick reaction. It's just a messy guessing, man. All right.
So that's a when a commentator says nice block on the roll, just remember that, okay? They couldn't do anything. They should say nice guess. Uh-oh, don't get hit. Oh, well, all right, Tempest up 1. Close. Very close.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it goes back to the Series E trend that Tempest typically has an edge over Umisho. And I mean, earlier, Umisho was actually able to get the win, and it was 3-1, So we're still on that same trajectory.
It was definitely close.
Yeah, it was close. The score 3-1 doesn't say it, but it was a close set.
That when Tempest was playing like tippy toes, crossing through Umisho like 8 times, and then Umisho got one shot. That was I mean, them rounds are hard when they happen.
Oh yeah.
What is this conversion? This is
Jesus.
JP.
Oh my god, nerf this mofo right now. Oh my god. Another one. Another one. Another one. Full clip. Oh, come on, man.
Double
That's
wall
I mean
break.
that's nasty. That's a nasty conversion. She nasty with it. Happy Chaos players steal that combo. Oh, it's over. It's over. 3 hits. Womp womp.
I'm speechless. That was. You could like every time I watch Umisho, I'm impressed every time. Like this whole point we've been like, oh yeah, Umisho's making some mistakes, everything, playing exhausted, and then does that. It's like what?
That's the floor. That's just the floor.
Like that's the thing. Like her floor is better than 99% of players. Like that's crazy. That's insane.
That's what it means to be top level. You are It's like when the Saiyans, you watch all of Dragon Ball and then you go into Dragon Ball Z, and then the Saiyans come down to Planet Z, and it's just like, oh, we're in a whole nother like the planet was not prepared for this war.
Big fish, small pond.
You're no being can stop you. But Tempest can. Oh, here we go again. The blocks. Can we get out of this corner? Oh, 5K, nothing. Oh god, it's like 1 year ago at Combo Breaker. Y'all remember when 5K was -1? Insane. Oh, that was gonna be an RC. That was a sharp burst. That was good. That was good. Ah, it's over. Tempest up 2-0. 2-0. Tempest with the vengeance.
The Leo is making it happen.
Couldn't skip the corner. Just couldn't get anything started again.
Yeah. And I mean, even though there's been amazing defense and like blocks on the back turn double cross-ups for Mamisho, you're not escaping by blocking there. You're still stuck in that same situation. And Tempest it's unrelenting, right? Like Tempest is just continuing to lock down. And after the throw, it's like, all right, another strike throw mix is coming up. And Umisho, like, even if you have some of the best defense in the world, like, you can't block forever. Like, you're not going to be able to.
Oh, well, here's the other thing. Even if you are the best in the world, you can't always win and you can't always be right.
Yep.
I think Umisho is playing well enough to win tonight. She already proved it. It's looking real rickety, but I don't see why it wouldn't be possible, right? It just seems unlikely.
Wow, that was so much damage. And immediately gets right out of dodge. Tempest not afraid, and the party begins. There's no burst on Umisho right now, so this is all aggression, no brakes, all gas.
She should get her burst back by the end of the round if this goes on a little long. I think we're going to get a bait on YRC. Yeah, those 5Ps. Oh, they tried to do 5P RC, but she didn't get hit and there wasn't enough meter. Oh, did you just get hit?
You might
Tempest.
be dead. You're dead. Into the soup?
Yeah.
Wow.
Might barely live.
Yeah, he is a beefy boy.
Psych.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Well,
Double psych. No way.
Oh
my god.
Oh, that was good.
No way.
Oh,
No, you're a
Tempest
monster. You're a monster.
Oh,
not yet.
that's not the combo! Oh, she didn't fight back. It's white. Greedy's white. Greedy's white.
Again, didn't fight back. The defense was there, but you have to press.
Because white is fake.
You
Because
can't
white
get-
is fake.
Exactly. You can't get the hit if you don't swing the bat.
Tempest is actually just killing themselves by going for the Zwite.
The burst being win for.
Yeah. The opportunities are there.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What a
that's it.
throw.
GG's.
Yeah. Oh
Wow.
my. That was domination. Yeah. Get out. Get me out. Get me out. Umisho's done. Umisho's done for the night. Already. I won one tournament. I got third at another. That's more than anybody else can say. So.
Yeah, the Zwite.
Jesus. That was
It wasn't dominant.
fast.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was dominant, but Tempest tightened it up. It was definitely close. It was 100% a close set. 3-0. 3-0, but it was close. Every game was in contention.
Yeah, the score line does not tell the story there. So, man,
We're getting
oh,
a grand
man.
final, so
Yeah, Nubenheimer
Tempest.
versus Tempest.
representing Mike and Ike. Who you got?
I got Nubenheimer. And if Tempest can just keep it tightened up like he did there, I think Tempest can do it. But Nubenheimer
I can't remember the last time these two played.
Dude, Nubenheimer has had some plot armor today. I'm not gonna lie. He's had some plot armor.
Dude, I feel like I could like pass the plot armor onto him. Like the Nago plot armor.
Tempest even typed in chat. He said, "I got Nubenheimer unless the monster comes out." Get out of here, man. You got games to play. That's
I think
crazy.
the last time Tempest and Nubenheimer played, Tempest won from losers, and it was like a 10-game set or something. Well, it was by far the most fraudulent garbage I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. Tempest did like 80 Zwites, and it was just all working. Nubenheimer was getting hit by everything. I was commentating that set too. I think that was like a month ago. That was so funny.
That's
oh my
so
god.
good.
I don't think that's going to happen again. You know,
Yeah.
lightning doesn't strike twice. These are two master level opponents, but probably Nubenheimer, you know.
100%. I have to agree with that one. And now we are in our last set of the night. Grand finals of Series E for Guilty Gear Strive. Who is going to win it all the week before Frosty Faustings to get ready? Tempest not yet qualified for the Art Forever World Tour, and Nubenheimer has a spot. Oh my god. What?
Same.
Oh.
Same.
Yeah, didn't
That was an
recover.
OS. That was an FDOS. The fact that he did the 2P like that, if Tempest crossed up, then it would have been an FD on the other side.
Oh my god. And he made it safe for safe extension.
I could have got a lot more, but chose to keep it burst safe. You know, accruing advantage. You got to think about blood if you're Nago. Is much
you're
more
dead.
valuable. Wow. See ya. This is going to give a lot of burst back, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he could potentially kill before the burst even becomes a factor. Just depends on how the opening gambit goes.
Okay,
What a
first
run-up,
blood
bro.
with the grab.
Nice.
After you whiff a button, I mean, I've heard some players talk about like whiffing buttons into buttons is one of the biggest skills you can have as a strike player. But you, especially as Nago, you don't really want to be pressing buttons after you whiff already. You know, you can't really move or anything.
That was
Oh,
such a good
baby.
back throw. That is scrubby back throw.
That was definitely scrubby. Nice
Nice
escape.
block,
JD
yeah.
YRC
Ooh.
taking positioning. Oh, that 6H was fake. That White was fake. Nubenheimer getting hit. Nubenheimer's dead. It is all fake. If you see it, you can fight back. The 6H takes forever. This White takes forever. You just gotta watch it. Burst back, but as soon as the wall hits, no. Positive bonus Nago.
This is terrifying.
And Nago has 50%. Oh, no punish on the JD.
This is so scary.
Fukio
Another-
back. BRC. Tempest up backing. Looking for the command grab, but...
That's a wrap.
Nubenheimer.
That's a wrap. Cut the tape. Again. Oh my god. This is
What?
unnecessary.
Incarnation? This is
reckless.
not lethal.
No, you're not dead.
That was a command grab PRC. That was an accident.
Yeah.
Fukio back. Tempest using all the meter. Tried to 2D, but got a 5D somehow. Okay. I
Yeah, it
mean,
was-
rough. I mean, the combo was supposed to kill anyway, so we can just forget that happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well played, Nubenheimer.
Good stuff to Nubenheimer. And again, it's the continuous command grabs. It's almost like Nubenheimer is taunting Tempest and saying, "Yeah, flash kick. Come on, do
One
it."
of the ways you can help to stop Nago from doing this greedy pressure is when you fuzzy jump the command grab, jump forward. Not having your back to the wall is a massive deal. Huge. Oh, numbers white.
Yeah, these whites are connecting consistently, but Nubenheimer, there's not really been anything that's been coming out of them. Oh, yep. I'm negative. Nah, my turn.
So look at the way Tempest is defending against this Nago pressure in the corner. It's always double jump, up back, and that really doesn't get you anywhere against Nago because even if you evade the command grab, especially if he has meter, you're not going to punish. Oh, what is this combo? No, Tempest. Oh, Tempest soiled it.
Again, he didn't mean to PRC that, but it doesn't matter this time.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, look, the defense in the corner is huge. Okay. IB on the 6K.
And the weight right there, too. He's trying to see if the flash
kick every time, and then just doing a delay meaty.
Going to be 100% tension pretty soon. This is looking absolutely terrible for the side of Tempest. Great air throw. Tech,
Escape the corner. This is how you win. This is how you win. Okay, don't stay cornered. Escape the corner, even if you're going to up at. Nice. The super is safe. And it's a mash on block. And it's safe. And it's lethal anyways. Nubenheimer speedrunning. Tempest down 0-2.
Yeah, Nubenheimer's like, we've had a couple of delays because of another tournament. I'm trying to wrap this up real quick. So, slicing and dicing. And Tempest, I don't know, you got to tap into the monster right now. Because
Tempest is getting metagamed hard on this Okazeme.
Yeah.
Nubenheimer's going for DP bait like almost every time. If you have a burst and your opponent wants to play like this, I would recommend fighting back snappily and then, you know, use your burst to cover yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Tempest time.
Finally, Tempest is the one who gets the... But yeah, that's really rough because you gave up all that screen positioning that you just earned, and Nubenheimer totally comfortable spending the burst to keep that position. But no, wow, this is why he actually
doesn't have much to work with because he's got no specials and doesn't have 50%. All right, this might be an OS.
Yep.
Lethal? Barely not. But one hit is all it takes, and you got to worry about this flash kick too. This is the power of Leo. Oh, and you got to worry about these projectiles. Yeah, Naga's not very good at dealing with this.
I think you just
watch out for
chip. Yep. Oh, that was so good.
I mean, you die from anything, so whatever. you can't always be right. There's no being right. There's just guessing in those situations. Whoa!
Oh, and there's no burst right here too.
Back
so Nubenheimer, 2 more sequences and will kill Tempest, but you have to take a risk to try to escape. There it is. That was the risk.
Hit it again.
Are you just? There's no way you just die here. That's so much damage.
Give
me 60%.
Like 10% left.
Yeah, give me 70% right off the top. Oh my god.
There was risk, so
you're. No, wow, Pixel.
Make that 0.1%.
That's nuts. And
not jumping over the clone. No. And you've lost all your meter flawless defending. And we're going to match point.
Yeah, this is rough. Got the burst back though, but Nubenheimer's in that same position. Nubenheimer's gonna have burst immediately, and now Tempest. No mistakes.
Tempest is not getting that burst back for the rest of the set.
Yeah.
Nubenheimer's got the burst. It's an OS.
It's over. Yeah, you're right. Oh no. Burst?
You know,
there it is. Not that bad.
Interesting. Nubenheimer going for some OS.
Nice back throw.
Oh, caught the JH, the back turn H before it could come out. Okay, there it is. There's the fuzzy jump forward. Oh my god. Escaping the PQ forward grab. This is lethal.
Yeah, it is.
Tempest built the board. Tempest got a game.
Tempest did get a game.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Tempest did it.
Break down that OS for me. I want to know because I actually didn't catch it there. So it is
all right.
Important.
I played like 10 or 15 games with Nubenheimer the other night with my Bridget.
Yes.
And Nubenheimer was doing this like JH save jump into hit stop OS Wasariyuki, the super.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to catch back dashes and DPs and all of that. But you could just not do that. Because if you miss your meaty, that's what you're gonna get. Oh. Everything baited.
That is bad. Right, good. That's good to know. I appreciate that.
It's still advised.
Yeah.
Bursting on the first touch again. No. Bad habit. Bad habit.
He loves to burst on the first touch. I am also I do that as well. That's terrible. Oh, you're dead, I think.
No. No,
oh, yeah, no wall break, yeah. He's a tanky boy.
I expect another DP bait.
Oh!
The command grab. That was so all in.
Yeah.
I mean you miss that, and then you're going to take like double damage from the combo after. Zuito!
Nice throw tech as well.
Taking the grab.
Yeah, his ability to deal with the strike throw game has been just immaculate in this set.
Turbo's white. Doing DP on pressure. Tempest getting frustrated. Oh, this is going to do a lot of damage.
That's so much.
Let's go.
My god.
Not go nerf. No, you cannot backdash. You can do that.
That's huge.
6P punish.
The judo chop.
OTG. Tempest. just has to live through this until they get a burst. Turbo's white, gets grabbed. That's not going to be enough. Oh, this 2S.
That's a wrap.
The JS counter hit.
And that is
up backing.
Yeah.
I think there's got to be an adjustment on the defense in the corner. I promise you, even if you up forward and you're still blocking, it's much better than being in the corner. I mean, how many times did Tempest correctly evade like pressure on the ground but stayed in the corner? Is so costly. Nubenheimer is the strongest.
Corner is a death sentence, and the strongest is rewarded. And I mean, again, winning another Series E, putting it on their belt. Not only are they a TNS champion, they're a Series E champion. They won CEO Otaku, and hopefully they have a strong performance at Frosty as well, because this is just a teaser of what we're going to be seeing there from the American side. And there's even more players that are there. There might even be another sleeper killer in the bracket. I mean, Nubenheimer, CEO Otaku was his first offline event and wins the whole thing. That could happen again. That could be an upset of upsets that no one is expecting. And, that's what we have to know with fighting games. Expect the unexpected.
I think there's so many killers. Who's going to come from out of nowhere and kill everybody? Kill me, kill Leffen, kill Umisho, kill Nubenheimer, kill Razzo, kill Tempest.
It's hard to say. It could happen. Could happen.
Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. I'm not saying that it's probable. I'm just saying it's possible. Man. God. Well, do you have anything you want to say to the people before we close out for the night, Hotashi? This was one hell of a bracket.
I'm the best Nago. And don't you forget that.
Man.
I'm putting Nubenheimer 50 on my power rankings.
Well, power ranking.
It was a good, this was one of the best brackets I've seen for Series E, especially this season. It is a privilege to commentate this tonight.
Yeah, and I mean, it is always a privilege to have you on the mic as well. It's super good to have that kind of insight from a player that has played at the top level, because not a lot of people get to have that kind of say in the game and show us a different layer that we didn't typically see. I know it was a discussion recently from the likes of Phenom talking about different types of commentary and how it's good to have that top player perspective. So thank you so much for contributing and taking that stand, because we need it at in all different fighting games. So shout outs to Series E for putting this on. Shout outs to everybody who made the stream happen. All the players, I hope you have a fantastic time in Chicago and Frosty. And I know that everybody can't win the spot, but may the best player win, because only one may survive. And make sure to take care of yourselves and tune in to the next Series E, because we're going to have so much to talk about after Frosty. And you know what? This guy right here, he may get the dub himself. So
we're not going to be here next week.
Yeah, not next week.
Because everybody's going to be at Frosty's. So the week after that, we're going to be back, and there's going to be plenty to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
So, and y'all, I know maybe sometimes I can come off skating, but the information that's being displayed on the screen, I want to be honest about what's happening. So when somebody's getting bullied or something shouldn't have happened, I'm always going to tell you what the deal is, straight up.
Awesome. Well,
thanks for all your compliments.
Yeah, as always, it has been a pleasure. Thank you, Hotashi, for being my co-commentator, and thank you, Esports Arena, for putting this on every week. We're going to have a great time at Frosty, and we've had a great time tonight. So please take care of yourself, chat. We will see you on the next adventure.
Man, my feelings for Jake Ryan, well known, very good friend, absolute pleasure to work alongside. I got to take a moment to talk about Hotashi. I love the fact that you put a mic in front of that man. You put him on, a broadcast like Series E. Nothing's changing. You're still getting pure, unadulterated Hotashi, front to back. All of the hot takes, all of the confidence and bravado, it's all going to come through on the broadcast. And that was so much fun to watch. And hey, you know what? Hotashi says he's the best Nago out there. The resume, I think, would support that claim. We'll have to see what happens, in the trenches of Frosty Faustings, as Nubenheimer has definitely taken over as of late. But that could be a very fun one. Looking forward to, if we're lucky to get that Nagomir on land next weekend at a major, that would be incredible. But that's going to be an absolute just brawl of a bracket, and I can't wait to watch. So big hats off to Hotashi. So much fun to have you on, my friend. I look forward to doing it again. And as always, I look forward to having you back on the couch here in the studio in the future. I hope we can make it happen, because that was definitely one of the highlights of 2022. So well done to both of our commentators, and well done to Nubenheimer, taking the W today in a pretty confident performance there in Grand Finals and taking out the two gods of Series E. Umisho first, Tempest second, and a very dominant run there from Nubenheimer, who is looking in really just peak form going into Frosty next week. Of course, we've talked at length about the nerfs to the Nago, but they don't seem to have bothered Nubenheimer all that much, still coming in as a top contender. And I mean, as Hotashi aptly pointed out, there's going to be killers top to bottom in that bracket next weekend. And you know, if you're that kind of no-name player looking to make a name for yourself, that's the place to do it. But you're going to be, you know, hard pressed to get through all of those talented players, but that's what it's all about. We'll have to see how it shakes out. So well done to Nubenheimer. Thank you so much to all the players for coming out and playing with us today. Special thank you to Leffen for coming out for the first time. Appreciate them jumping in the bracket here today while they were in the States, and I wish them the best of luck going into Frosty Faustings next weekend. But of course, sending the most luck to the Series E pros who will be competing there next weekend. So looking forward to that. Thank you so much to all of you for watching today. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. That is going to do it for us here tonight. Remember, if you're looking for more tomorrow afternoon, Multiverse is here at Series E tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. Pacific time to close out your week. It's a great way to end a Friday afternoon. I'll be here with all of you, so make sure to check it out. But for myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We'll see you again tomorrow.